1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
What's going on, guys? Hope you all had a great weekend. Happy Monday. We are about to embark on our longest stream ever. It's going to be over 5 hours. So I hope y'all have some time free this Monday evening to share with us as we hop in the Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner from HorizonSim to make our way out of one of my favorite airports in the world, actually, Vancouver, although it's not so beautiful right now in terms of the weather, but oh my god, this thing's making me go deaf. Hold on. There we go. So one of my favorite places to depart and arrive at, Vancouver, British Columbia, and we're going to make our way east towards Toronto. Flight time's supposed to be around 4.5 hours this evening, so it's a very long one. Well, long-ish. If you regularly watch our streams, I tend to take shorter routes. But this is hopefully the start of 2024 and a new chapter in our streaming. We're going to step up our game with some long hauls eventually, but this is a nice little medium intermediate step to that point. And welcome everybody, welcome Scott. Screenshot, hold up. This is the time in the sim right now is like 8 a.m. So I've set it so we can get proper views of land. There's no point in cruising in complete darkness for a few hours, guys, and not having any kind of sweet scenery to look at. So I've set it early morning. We should arrive in Toronto by evening time. The weather is obviously live. So it's 8:47 a.m. live weather. So that's good to go. This is literally my second time flying this plane. So all I did was set it up once, depart Toronto, turn right back around and land in Toronto. And my landing was atrocious. It was halfway down the runway. It was so floaty because it was literally my first time trying to land this bird. And I just remember it being extremely floaty. So hopefully we won't float too long in Toronto when we get there. But aside from that, let us hop in the pit and get things started. We are on VATSIM, but I don't have any ITC online as far as I see. So let's get this bad boy programmed and ready to go. So we're going to come over here to our overhead panel. Let's get some battery power. Let me turn on the sounds of the sim. Another thing is, guys, let's hope the computer cooperates. There's a I don't want to say a good chance, but there is a chance that the computer won't cooperate this long. So we'll be very gentle with it and see what happens. So external power is on and connected. Hold up. I think I need to bring down my level of detail real quick. It does this for some reason. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go. So external power is on. Let's go nav lights. Beautiful. And we'll go aiders. And all this is good over here. We can get our electrical pumps to auto. First of all, give me some. Where's the panel lighting on this bad boy? No. Okay, that's good up there. I'm just trying to look for the light. Okay, there's the one for over there. Lower display, glare shield. Master brightness? No? Interesting. We'll have to find the light on the roof before it gets dark, I guess. But for now, we're good anyway. Alright, good. We're gonna come over here. We can actually get GSX boarded. Sure, we'll do it like that. Okay, let me just make sure everything else is good. So I got my nav lights on, anti-ice and all that good stuff can stay off for now. This is good. We can get our emergency lights armed as well and guard that. Good. Let's come to the FMC. Yes, I do. Index, ident. So 787-9, we got the Gen X engines. This is the actual flight departing Vancouver a couple hours ago. Or actually, no, it was 2:15 Vancouver time, so it should be like 5:15. It must have departed a few minutes ago. We're nav databasing till January 24th, which is good to go. Our reference airport is Charlie Yankee Victor Romeo. Good. And we're gonna plop that GPS position over here. Good. And just double checking, I put the aiders to nav. Yes, I did. So they are in the process of alignment. Good. For our route, we can request it off SimBrief. It should populate here. Load. Beautiful. And let me pull up my flight plan on the side here. So we are Air Canada 118 from Vancouver to Charlie Yankee Yankee Zulu, runway 8 right. So we're gonna plop that in here, 8 right. Beautiful. We're gonna go execute that. Our route is there. Let me just double check that. So Orlando, direct ICNIX, direct YQL, direct Zomata, direct Utnik for the VATSIM 7 arrival. So we're going to take the Vancouver 2 out of here from 8 right, and we're going to go arrival, VATSIM 7, Otnick transition, and it's going to be ILS 23. That's what we'll plan for. We won't take the transition from Nudek. We'll insert that. And we'll go plan, and we'll go legs. So for the, let's see here. For the Vancouver 2 departure, it's just going to be radar straight runway heading, actually 083 off 8 right, climb 083 and up to 7,000. Okay, so I can actually set that now so I don't forget. 083 on the runway heading. .083 and 8,000 or 7,000 rather. Good. And one more thing I don't want to forget is, let me do a METAR in chat. METAR Charlie Yankee Victor Romeo. Let me get the weather. So radar vector, or keep saying radar vectors, runway heading off 08 right, and we're gonna join, basically it's a straight out, I guess. Yeah, straight out to Al-Nad. It shouldn't be that hard for me to pronounce that. And then from there, we're gonna go, oh yeah, let's actually get the data on as well. Data is on my side, and we'll get it on FO side as well. We are out of here on these waypoints directly. And then for a nice right downwind for 2-3 in Toronto. So that looks good. Go back to map. All right, what's the weather doing? As of 2200, so it's 5 o'clock, half an hour oldish. 090 at 7, 3 statute miles, light rain, mist, scattered 600, overcast 1600, temperature 7, dew point 7, altimeter 2953. To low pressure here in Vancouver right now. 29er 53. Okay, it's already linked to both sides. Okay, we can come here, initialize that. All right, so that's good. What about my weight and balance? Weight and balance. Let's see, index. It was here. Weight and balance. Set from operational flight plan. So it is set from that. According to SimBrief, I have a passenger count of 279. That checks. Zero fuel weight 162.2. That's correct. Okay, I'm going to take a little bit more fuel. Captain's call, we'll call it. Captain's call 49800 or 24800. So 24. You know what? Let's take it even a little bit more. So we'll take like two tons more. 23.4. We'll do 25.4. How about that? We'll take 2 tons more. We're not close to our max takeoff weight at all, because we have obviously 787 using it for a 4 or 5 hour flight. So you have plenty of room for extra fuel. Let's tanker a little bit. It doesn't cost us anything in the sim. Hee hee. Good. So weight and balance is there. 25.4. We'll go fuel. 25.4. I have nothing in the center tanks. Checked. So that allows me to come here. We can go to perf. Plop in our zero fuel weight 162.3. Our reserves are 4.4. And that includes our alternate, which is to Trenton Air Force Base. Cost indexing on today's flight of 91. So 91 over here. And good. Thrust limit. So let's see. I think here I'm going to come to my performance. I can actually open a couple doors for these guys to load it in. Let's go to performance. So set copy from this. Good. What did I say altimeter was? 29er53. So I'm going to put that here. 29er53. Off 8 right. Good. condition, we'll put, is this, yeah, it's wet out, it's raining. So we'll put wet. Thrust rating, we'll put optimum. Flap config, optimum. AI anti-ice, we'll put engine auto. Okay, that's good. What's my winds? 090 at 7. So it's coming from the east, so runway 8 right checks as well. Outside air temperature is 7 degrees. Good. If I go back here to weight and balance, center of gravity 24.6. Okay. Okay, so you can either do full, which is no derating for the thrust, or you can do assume temperature method, ATM, where it gives you a derated thrust setting and also a cell temp selected temperature. So Gary's in the house, says hello Vancouver. I was there a few days ago, very tight connection, a lot of stress. Oh, those tight connections are the worst, dude. I know exactly what you mean. Like, am I gonna make it, am I not? Welcome, Gary. Welcome to Vancouver, sir. Good, so we got the Gen X engine. So we're gonna go with the ATM, which is the more realistic ones airlines do. They always derate it. So let's go 54 in the select temperature. We'll go here, perf, 54. Over here, I'm gonna put that. So we're gonna tell the aircraft that it's 54 when it's actually 7 out. Takeoff gross weight is gonna be 187.7. Good, that checks. So we're looking for a derated number 2, 54.4 N1. No, that can't be N1. But we'll go derated number 2. We'll keep our climb derated as well. That gives us 81.8 N1, okay. And then flaps 5, and here's our V speeds. If we were to do full, you see the V speeds change a little bit. You can rotate a couple knots quicker because you have more thrust, I guess. So here we go. We'll go assume temperature method and 35, 49, 57. But before that, I'm going to enter the winds 090 at 7. So we're going to come takeoff 090 at 7 knots. Good. Reference outside temperature 7 degrees. Good, let's go here. Center of gravity is there. Flaps 5 was it? Flaps 5 for takeoff. Good. Takeoff gross weight 187.7. Yep. Put our V speeds 44, 49, 57. 44. Wait, what? 35, 49, 57. Oh, okay, maybe that's just not linked properly. 30, because it's wet out, so our V1 is less. 35, 49, 57. Yeah, because the other two match. So it's just a V1. Maybe when you put wet, they didn't. It doesn't automatically program to link it here. So I manually put our lower V1 because it's wet out. 135. Good. Magic in the house. Magic 24 safe travels. Mamba Mentalis. Mr. Magic, welcome, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Smash that thumbs up, sir. Appreciate you, dude. All right. So takeoff pre-flight complete. Let's see what's going on outside. GSX, where the hell are you? I guess they finished loading our baggage and passengers are loading. Okay. So that's all good to me. Let's go. What's the V2? 157. So we'll put like, I'm honestly not sure what's the right procedure for the 787 in terms of the MCP altitude and for the V2. Usually like in the 7.3, I think we put just match V2, but I'll go ahead and go a little bit faster. Let's do V2 plus 10. 167. We'll do V2 plus 10. I'm gonna have to Google how that how they set that for the 787 specifically. 187.7 is the gross weight. There we go. Just have to do that first. So 144 nope, 135. 135, there you go. 135, 49, 57. That's all good to go. What about my trim value? So I'm gonna come to here, flight controls, 6.0 on the trim. So let's go trim up. Makes sense. It's in the green now. 6.0, good. All right. We'll pretend passengers are all boarded. We'll get out of here. Reset position over here, and for a squawk, I'm gonna go transponder 2000. 2000. We'll go altitude reporting off, but we'll turn that on. And good. Happy with that. Good, good, good. Let's go. Okay, I still don't know why the top panel light's not working. So that's not it. Glare shield, the panel flood. Is that not it? Overhead panel. That's what it was right in front of me, dude. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go fuel pumps. Actually, window heat can go on now too, and I'm gonna go fuel pumps. And again, we have nothing in the center tank. Packs can remain off for now. And I'm gonna do, just because we don't fly this very often, I'm gonna do one thorough check of the overhead panel, make sure I'm happy with everything. So these are not modeled. IRSs are good to go. APU, we can actually start that now. Passenger seatbelt signs on. External power is good for now. Gens are on. Good, that's good over there. Forward power, forward door power, sure, on. Emergency exit lights are armed. Hydraulic pumps are all auto. Seatbelt signs on. I'm gonna go beacon lights on as well. About to start our engine. And good, good over there. The tests and stuff like that are not modeled. Fuel pumps are good to go. Packs are off. All right, I'm happy with all that. I'm gonna go flight directors on, and we're gonna go LNAV, VNAV. All right, and let's do the checklists. Hold on, let's go outside. Hold your ears, this might be a little loud. It's actually not that loud for the way they APU'd the model. They modeled the APU sound. Said it backwards. Scott, anti-ice, I'm gonna do that as soon as I rate it before taxi. Alright, welcome Scott, by the way. Alright, I'm gonna run the checklist and then we're gonna go push back. So, I like how they have this here. Pre-flight, parking brake set. It is set. Fuel control switches cut off, checked. Before start, passenger signs on MCP. We are V2ing V2 plus 10, 7,000 initial, heading 083. Check takeoff speeds 139 or 135, 47, 49 on the rotation, and 157 on the V2. Checked. CDU pre-flight completed. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff. Let's see. So we are at gate. What are we? Gate 47 in Vancouver, which is one of the heavy gates. So we're gonna push back nose right. We're gonna probably, since no ATC is online, we're gonna taxi via Juliet, cross 13 at Lima, line up and wait 8 right. Taxi and takeoff briefing is just gonna be for the takeoff, runway heading, and we'll give ourselves direct to our first waypoint, which is after the vectors. We're gonna go direct Al Nod. Taxi and takeoff briefing complete, and before taxi, so we can pretty much start the engines now. Okay, so ground control, I mean for the external power, they are out and good to go. Packs are off. APU, let's double check that it's APUing. Systems, where's APU? Electrical? No. Hydraulic gear. APU running, there we go. So APU is running and good to go. For the electricals, APU gen is powering the AC buses. Alright, give me pushback. Air north is GSX choice, sure. De-icing, nah.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed.
Oh, come on, it's not that slippery out. Don't worry. And I'm gonna go 122.8 on the radios. 122.8. VHF.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Interesting. I think my radio stack's not working with this. Well, you can type it. It's actually pretty easy. 122.8. So active 122.8, good, and we're calling on VHF1 and turn it up, good. Now there's nobody around, so I don't think I can even do a radio check, to be honest with you.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Interesting. So I filed my flight plan to VATSIM and it said filed, enjoy your flight. But when I'm looking at VATSPY, it doesn't. It says no flight plan beside my name. That's interesting. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 118, radio check.
Locking gear.
Yeah, I don't expect anybody to respond, to be honest. I don't think there's anybody around. Check, check, check. It looks like I'm on. Everything's working fine, so we'll go with that. How do I adjust these brightnesses? Okay, we're gonna go nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
You got it. Nose right.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Might want to close our doors. Come on. Okay, doors are closed. We are pushing back. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 118 pushing back from gate 47, nose to the west, Vancouver. Alright, hold your ears. This might be a little loud. There we go. Give me engine number 2. Oh, hear that Gen X roar. Oh baby, that sounds good. Beautiful. Okay, engine's good. Give me engine number 1. You got N2. I love that low frequency drone sound. Parking brake set. Good engine start.
We have a good engine start. Please disconnect.
All right. Excuse me, can I get a screenshot real quick, please? Thank you. Print screen.
Unlocking gear.
Thank you. All right, 2 good engines. Let's go PAX, auto, anti-ice. And I don't know if I'm supposed to put the wing on auto or off. I'll keep it auto. Passenger seat belts good to go. We're good there. Let's go APU off. APU is offing. Flaps are 5ing.
Tow truck disconnected.
Selected.
Bypass pin removed.
Auto brakes are RTOing.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Flight controls are checking. Let's go flight control test. Full left, observed. Bring it here so I can see the yoke inside the aircraft as well. Full left, neutral, full right, observed, neutral. Double and triple check this. Elevators forward and aft and rudder check complete. Flight control test done. Let's go. Cabin temperature, that's fine. Entry for right, interesting. Close the door again. I don't know why I opened the cargo door. Whoops. There we go. That's closed. For right is closed, so I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably a glitch or something. Let's go checklist. So anti-ice is good to go. Auto. We're gonna go recall. Where's the recall in this? Right here. Recall is checked. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment clear. APU is done. And off. Before takeoff, flaps is good to go. It's just after takeoff, landing gear and flaps. Okay, so checklist can get out of here. Alright guys, hold your ears. I'm just gonna, to avoid any shenanigans, I'm gonna check the doors from the outside. This might be a little bit loud. Hold on. Okay, so full right is open. Interesting. Good thing we checked that, because this is showing closed, no? Closed. Okay, now it's closed. Closed, closed, closed. Doors are all closed and good to go. TTV Smokes Gaming on Twitch says, I'm flying out of Miami. Any ideas where I should fly to? Go to New York or something. Scott says, passengers in the rear going to be cold with that door open. Well, we took care of that one. Cabin temperature, we'll put it a little bit towards the warmer side. Alright, good. And where's our traffic rings? Is this like the 7.3 where you can have traffic rings? Yes, you can. Traffic. 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 Alright, let's get out of here. Let me run these for you guys.
Welcome aboard Air Canada.
Bienvenue à bord d'Air Canada.
What's the code for New York? KJFK. KJFK. TTV Smokes Gaming on Twitch.
As we explore all that Canada has to offer.
Pour votre sécurité et votre confort, soyez attentifs à cette courte vidéo. Joignez-vous à nous pour explorer tout ce que le Canada peut offrir.
Please place
Vancouver traffic at Canada 118 taxiing 8 right via Juliet Lima crossing runway 13 at Lima, Vancouver.
In preparation for takeoff, make sure you're comfortably seated, with your seat back upright and tray table stowed.
Like I said, I just hope the PC holds up and doesn't give us any problems. We'll see. There's no guarantees.
You must wear your seatbelt when the seatbelt sign has been turned on, and we suggest wearing it even when the sign is turned off.
Vous devez porter votre ceinture lorsque la consigne des ceintures est allumée, mais nous vous suggérons de la porter même.
Gotta set it up in your VATSIM. Roger.
Fasten your seatbelt by adjusting it around your hips. To release it, lift the upper portion or press on the release button.
Attachez votre ceinture et ajustez-la autour de vos hanches. Pour la détacher,
Man, it is nasty out there in Vancouver right now.
ou appuyez sur le bouton de dégagement.
Now, how do I do these lighting stuff? I want my PFD outbound display. There we
Please
go.
comply with them at all times.
Les consignes de ceinture
Inbound
et
display. Okay.
à différents endroits dans l'avion.
Good.
Veuillez les respecter en tout temps.
It is prohibited to
All right, we're
smoke,
just gonna take a left here on Juliet.
cigarettes, or to consume your own alcohol on board.
Il est interdit de fumer,
Clear on the
d'utiliser
right.
une cigarette électronique ou de consommer son propre alcool à bord.
Clear on the left.
Your portable electronic devices must be set to airplane mode until an announcement is made upon arrival.
Les appareils électroniques portatifs doivent être réglés en mode
Did,
avion
did Captain just say no guarantee? Yep.
à l'arrivée.
Oh my goodness, these cars.
Do not move your seat or try to retrieve it yourself.
To be honest, I think I'm already seeing a lot of stutter, guys. So this is not good. I wonder if it's this aircraft. Is it heavy on performance or something?
Si votre appareil électronique
Hopefully we can get out of here.
ne bougez pas votre siège et n'essayez pas de le récupérer au risque d'un incendie. Avertissez immédiatement le personnel de cabine afin qu'il le récupère en toute sécurité.
Should an emergency
Romeo Papa, aviators in the house. Say save travels, brother. Raf, we miss you, dude. Hopefully you can fly with us soon.
rest your head and
Thank
chest
you.
into your lap.
Thank you,
Grasp your
thank you.
ankles
Welcome.
or wrap your arms under your neck.
TTV Smoke Gaming on Twitch says, wow, it's windy in real weather. I don't think no one flying in pro planes tonight. Are you talking about JFK or where?
Ou bien, penchez-vous et appuyez votre tête et votre poitrine sur vos cuisses.
And TTV Smoke Gaming, I don't know if you're a Twitch user at all, or sorry, I know you're on Twitch, a YouTube user at all or not, but most of the action for my channel is on YouTube. So feel free to join us. I'm sick, broke up. Oh no, Raph, dude. Just take it easy, man. Don't work out hard. I know you're a savage. Don't work out. Just chill. Lots of chicken soup. And hopefully you get better soon, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. You'll beat it, no problem, Raph.
Suivez l'avion, laissez vos bagages à bord et suivez l'éclairage sur les sièges jusqu'à l'issue la plus proche.
Try to sweat it out.
There are 4 exits located on each side of the aircraft. All of these are indicated.
Windy
by a
in
green
Miami?
sign.
Okay.
Please locate the one nearest you.
Il y a 4 issues de secours de chaque côté de l'avion. Chacune d'elles est indiquée par une enseigne verte. Veuillez repérer celle qui est la plus près de vous.
If the cabin pressure changes, an oxygen mask or a tab will drop from the panel above you. Remain seated. Pull the mask or the tab to bring the mask towards you. Use the support strap to hold
It's
the
that
mask
time of the
over
season
your
where
mouth
everybody's
and
getting
nose
sick.
until
I myself was sick
Always
for a
secure your
while.
own mask before assisting another person.
Si la pression de la cabine change, un masque à oxygène ou une longue
I still wake up sometimes in like the middle of the night with like a stuffy nose, and like when one of your nostrils are stuffed, it's just so hard to breathe. You can't go back to sleep. So I'm just like tossing and turning and stuff. It's pretty annoying.
normalement.
I hate winter.
Votre masque avant d'aider quelqu'un.
If there is an emergency landing on water, reach for the pouch under the seat or beside your leg rest. Remove the elastic band if required.
En cas d'amérissage d'urgence, prenez la pochette de gilet de sauvetage sous le siège ou près du repose-jambe. Retirez la bande élastique au besoin.
I'm gonna go
Pull
strobe
the light
lights.
vest from the pouch. Slip it on. Fasten the waist
Should get the
strap
logo
and tighten
lights
the
on
belt.
as well.
Pulling the tab will inflate.
Alright, hold your ears. This might be a little bit
You
loud.
can also inflate it by blowing into the tube. The life vest should only be inflated as you leave the aircraft.
Sortez le gilet de la pochette et enfilez-le. Attachez la boucle de taille.
Crossing runway 13.
Pour le gonfler, tirez la languette ou encore soufflez dans le tube. Ne gonflez votre gilet qu'au moment de quitter l'avion.
If you need any
Screenshot.
assistance or have any concerns, please let one of us know.
Si vous avez une inquiétude ou besoin d'aide, adressez-vous à
Traffic
nous.
vital flight.
Thank you for choosing to fly with Air Canada.
Merci d'avoir choisi Air Canada.
Gary says there was a guy on the Vancouver to Montreal with a mask and coughing a lot near me. I feel lucky I didn't catch anything. Yeah, man. These days you never know. You got to be super careful. Why does it still say cabin temp? What's wrong with my cabin temp? Trim air is on. So if I go system and where's that condition? Air? Oh, it is cold. Okay. Sorry, Pax. I'm gonna go a little bit warmer side for you guys. And come to think of it, I'm kind of cold myself now. Hopefully that'll adjust. Yeah, that is cold. The master temperature is high, 26, but I guess is that what it's armed to come to? And right now it's just needs to warm up, hopefully. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 118, lining up 8 right, I-4 departure to the east, Vancouver. Alright. I'm gonna go TCAS, Tara. Auto throttle's armed, flight director's on. We got Toga green, LNAV, VNAV armed. Bring up the sounds. Hold your ears. This is going to actually be loud. This is going to be super loud, guys. Yeah, the real Air Canada 118, I think, well, someone can track them on Flight Radar, but they departed Vancouver. They should have departed around 45, half an hour ago? 45 minutes, maybe? All right. Cabin crew, take your seats for takeoff. We got the beautiful ocean, although it's not so beautiful right now with this weather. Final looks as clear as I'm gonna be able to tell. Alright, clear on the left. Clear on the right. Alright, line them up. Alright, we'll keep an eye out on this cabin temperature ICAS throughout the flight, but... Alright guys, let's hope it doesn't get too stuttery. I mean, it looks like pretty stuttery right now, but hopefully we'll be good. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 118 taking off runway 8 right, IFR departure to the east, Vancouver. Is this someone else on final? What the hell's over here? Oh, I think that's just an illusion. I thought I see like lights flashing. Alright, we are lit up. Guys, let's get out of here. Let's go to Toronto. Chrono. Let's pull them up. Stable. Set takeoff thrust. Takeoff thrust is set. Engine indications normal. Knots. Rotate. Buzzer rate. Gear up. LNAV. Hold your ears. Alright, Vancouver, seal. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 118 departed 8 right, climbing out of 1,500. IFR departure to the east, last call.
Vancouver traffic at 5,000 Mike, departing 08 right.
Alright, let's build some speed. Laps up. Give me these lights off. Here comes the breakout. Let's go autopilot. Whoa! What the hell was that? Was it like out of trim or something? Sorry passengers, that must have scared the crap out of you. I'm gonna give myself to a 390. Force it back in VNAV speed. So guys, one thing I've noticed about this aircraft is like when you hand fly it for a long time, well not a long time, but like after a few minutes, like it starts, the trim, it starts getting out of trim, like the auto trim, something funky about it. And I started looking at like online forums, and it looked like it's a common issue about it. It's like a bug. Commonly reported issue. I know the 7.8 itself is like kind of like a half. It's a fly-by-wire, but not exactly like with auto trim like Airbus. You still kind of gotta trim it yourself. Yeah, so now it's in the green. So I noticed like by the time I was ready to turn on the autopilot, I had the yoke full aft, full forward. So I was like full nose down with the elevator to keep it at the flight directors. And then when I turned on the autopilot, it probably dove because for a second it was like too nose down trim, and then it adjusted itself or something like that. So I got to keep that in mind. But anyway, we're out of here. It is thundering. Holy moly, we're in the soup. And why aren't you climbing, airplane? Climb. Thank you. So climbing out of 10,000. Should have done this earlier. So climb forecast, load. Okay, so that's in there. 305. So I'll put VNav again, see if this wants to work. 305 VNav speed. Okay, checked. Go pressurization. Where's the pressurization? Alright, we'll figure it out. Must be a way to see the pressurization here. For now, let's enjoy a little bit of views. In the soup. Print screen. That is a lot of layers. Alright, I think this is pretty much the final breakout. Beauty. Let's just enjoy this for a sec. Aerosoft have said the 330 is not coming to Microsoft and now only 2024. Really? Welcome, EGCC Aviation. Interesting. I guess that makes sense at this point, might as well. Might as well wait till 2024, huh? Alright, climbing through transition altitude, flight level 180. We're gonna go standard on the barrel. Standard and standard. It's already standard, good. Alright, let's figure out how to check the pressurization, guys. So engine bleeds are all working, feeding the packs. There's no reason to believe there's no pressurization, but I still want to check. There we go. Is this it? No, that's the hydraulic pressure. Interesting. Oh, right here. Nope, that's hydraulic pressure. That's the crew oxygen pressure, but not the cabin pressure. Huh. Oh, look at this. Screw the cabin pressure. Look at this. Screenshot. Wow, that's nice. In the meantime, maybe I could give it a little side Google here. And for whatever reason on VATSPy, it still says no flight plan. I hope that's not the case. Because I filed it and it said it went through. Are you flying illegally? Look at this guy, it's so nice. Let's see the first officers. Not much to see there. Let's look out the window. This is a nice view. Beautiful. This is why I love departing Vancouver. Yeah, it's very weird how we can't find that, guys. Maybe because it's not modeled and it should be here, maybe? EFIS/display? Maintenance page, maybe? No, it can't be that. It's probably not modeled then. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume it's not modeled. Alright. So after takeoff checklist complete, descent checklist to go. Beautiful. Let's admire this bird from the outside a little bit. Now this looks sexy. Oh my goodness. Print screen. Look at that. Print screen galore. Whoops, don't pause this in. Print screen. Look at that. Gotta change the thumbnail. With that old school classic Air Canada toothpaste livery as well. Oh yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Be right back. Gonna refresh my water, guys. One sec. Back with you, with you, with you. Which one's nicer, with the light shining on it, or the side that's behind the light? Kind of like this, actually. Why are we off course? Wait, we forgot to give ourselves direct, didn't we? Whoops, hold on. Heading select. Good thing we just noticed that, and good thing there's no VATSIM online. That's the one thing we forgot. We're still on the vector. Whoops. Don't need the 1 to 60 rule here, because I see my course. Good thing I caught that. Okay, we're past Alonso. We'll just go direct Icnix at this point. El Nav. Eli says, beautiful 77, glad to see you flying a different aircraft. Yeah, me too, Eli. Me too. Now, if only we can get on course. I'm actually gonna come here to try to match our course better than this. I don't want to just to go direct. So we'll go like this. No problem. We just missed one waypoint. We want to route direct to Icnix. That's fine. I tried to fly it not too long ago, but I couldn't figure out how to get to see my center of gravity. It's over here. You go index, settings, weight balance, center of gravity. And again, that's why it always helps to have VATSIM online, because you don't have to worry about routing yourself directly and forgetting to get out of vectors. But good thing I caught it now. Imagine we were like halfway to US somewhere and I was like, oh, I'm still on that vector. Caught it early. Eli says, thanks, no worries, buddy. Glad I could help. Mountains are absolutely gorgeous, dude. Look at this. Look at these mountains, guys. Can't wait till the new PC. We got... Actually, the RTX 4070 Ti is releasing pretty much tomorrow or day after on the 24th. Maybe I should get that one. If the 4080 Super is too expensive. I'll see how much it is, but I have a feeling it's going to be like $1,500 or something plus tax for us here in Canada. So maybe the 4070 Ti would be a better choice. Yo, Eli, you know what it is? So it's $999, but if you convert it to Canadian, right? It should be like, say, whatever it turns out to, like, say, $1,200-$1,300. But the problem is, it's not like that. It's always like a little bit more in Canada. We just get ripped off like that. So if you convert $999 to like US and it's supposed to be like, or to Canadian, it's $1,300. It'll actually be like $1,500-$1,600. I don't know if that makes sense, but anyone flying with you today? Nope. It's just us, just me flying solo. And the sounds for the engines, my favorite part about it, Eli, is when it's starting up. The startup sound on the Gen X. I haven't tried the Rolls Royce, but the Gen X sounds pretty good. From what I remember, because I flew the 787 to Vancouver in real life in 2022, and that's exactly how the startup sound is. And actually, you guys can check it out on my channel. There's a, under the where was it? Under the trip report playlist, I did a full trip report on the 787 going to Vancouver. You guys can hear the engine sound there. Sounds pretty much like this aircraft. Alright, everything's good. On course now. Slow climb. That's fine. We derated it. Elapsed time, some 19 minutes. I wonder how I could get a block time on this. I didn't even check that. Maybe just a clock on the other side? I guess so. Or I hope I didn't just stop the time, because if they're linked and they're not modeled separately, then we might have just paused it at 19. Horizon finally decompressed the file, so that's amazing. 2.6 gigabytes to 427, yes. Yeah, it's pretty fun. We'll see how the landing is, Eli, but nothing to lose. It's free. Might as well get it. Comes with the HUD. I don't usually work with the HUD. I'll put a fixed ring around when I want to descend down in Toronto. So if we're planning ILS 23, VATSIM 7 arrival from, what was it, Otnik? What was my transition? Otnik, okay. Otnik, Nakal, Gopak, Tudon, Setgo, Derrit, VATSIM, should be Duvos next. Yep, 250 between 13 to 10, that's correct. And then Ad said 8,000 or above, 220, and then 210 at Tasku, 6,000, and then on the downwind. And then we catch the ILS, which will be auto-tuned by this, I believe. Yeah, Calvi and Omtalk and runway 23. So happy with that. First restriction we need to aim for then is we'll aim for like 12,000 at Duvos. So can I line select it since this is a Boeing? We'll go Duvos. Fix Duvos. So I want to be at 12,000 from 39 from flight level 390. So that's 27,000 feet to lose. Emirates Aviation and Cars, what is going on? Welcome. So yeah, I want to lose 27 times 3, that's 60, 70, 80. We'll call it 83 out. So 83 out from Duvos will start our descent. So we'll go 83 out, like so. Good. Eli says, earlier today me and my mom went to Best Buy to return a TV, and I've been looking for cameras online, so I go and look at them in Best Buy, and I turn one around to look at it, and the alarm went off? What the? Never heard of that one, dude. You're not in San Francisco, are you? Maybe that store had like a history of like, I don't know, shoplifting. Kensaw? Dude, you're talking to a Canadian. Like, Kensaw is Greek to me. I have no idea where that is. Is that Georgia? Is that where you are? Alright, about to level off. Hopefully we can level off successfully. There we go, speed. That is looking good. VNAV path and the LNAV. Beautiful. Does this auto sync your heading? I wonder. Let's see. It should auto sync. It's a 7.8. Of course it auto syncs, right? No? It must. Close to Atlanta? Okay. Yeah, Eli, when I was in Atlanta, all I remember is like seeing the word peach everywhere. Like peach this, peach tree this, peach that, peach mall, peach restaurant. Usually the cameras have anti-theft wires on them. They are sensitive and sometimes go off. Oh, interesting. Let's make sure that fixed ring that we put in the box is correct. So we're gonna go. Let's go plan. There we go, perfect. And you know what, while we're at it, we can do a fixed ring for our ILS as well. So if I do 2-3, it is final approach course 237, so 137, 0, hold on, 137, 037, 057 is the reciprocal of that. I wonder if this aircraft will do that, or if it's not modeled maybe, let's see. We're about to find out. So if I come here, I want to take my runway 23, put a fixed ring over here. Requested item not in database. Yeah, okay, so it's probably not. It's not like the PMDG where you can put the extended runway centerline based on the runway threshold. So it's not modeled. No problem. And the cabin temperature seems to have stabilized. Let's go seatbelt signs off now. And actually my logo lights can come off as well. Seatbelt signs off. Worst part of it was that no one even talked to you. Alarm didn't turn off for like 10 minutes. Employees don't care. What's the point of an alarm if nobody follows up on it? So we got a nice tailwind. That's why I picked this direction to go east towards Toronto. Because if we were to come west towards Vancouver, it would have been fighting headwinds the entire time, and it would have been 1 hour longer on the flight time. So he just whistled and left inconspicuously. Yeah, pretty much. He's like, la 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 la, this is mine. So yeah, as I was saying, I've done one landing so far. I took off from Toronto, came back, landed in Toronto, but I basically tried to hand fly the approach, and I just noticed after a while it just started. You needed like full nose up or nose down input on the yoke to like stay on the attitude that you wanted to. So I really don't know if that's just me not knowing how to fly this properly or if it's a bug. So I looked it up, and it looks like some people on the forums online, they said the HorizonSim acknowledged there's an auto trim bug with it. And again, I know the 787 is not fully auto trimmed. You still got to trim it. It's kind of like a hybrid between manual trim and and auto trim. You have to manually trim it for different changes in configuration, like if you extend the flaps and whatnot, but for just pitch, it should auto trim. It's based on something called the trim speed. So if your trim speed that you set is like higher than your current speed, it'll force the nose up to slow down, and vice versa. If your trim speed is if your trim speed is higher than your current speed, it'll force the nose down, and if your trim speed is lower, it'll force the nose up to slow you down. So that's the extent of my knowledge on the trimming on the 787. But it looks like that is an actual kind of bug. As you guys saw, like it wasn't supposed to jerk down that hard when I engaged the autopilot. So I'm saying all this just to say I hope it doesn't affect our landing. So in order to mitigate that, I'm just gonna keep it on autopilot until short final, because I don't want to mess around with not having any elevator authority and stuff like that, getting close to the threshold. Because yeah, like before I put the autopilot on, I had full nose down input on the yoke in order to like follow the flight director. So something felt off. It was way out of trim. I didn't even pick it up. It's on a stand, and and the lens was facing me, so I was wanting to see the other side, and the alarm went up. Wow. Why did they even put it out in that case? Put it in a display or something. Wasn't even an expensive camera, Canon EOS R100. Is it 2K or 1080? $4K. Ooh, my Nikon has been treating me very, very nicely. So all the plane spotting clips you see on the channel, the shorts that I post are for using my Nikon during the summer when I took all those footages. Thinking of getting a Panasonic Lumix ZF300 or FZ300. Panasonic's a pretty good brand. I'm not sure if... I know for cameras, generally Canon, you want to do Canon or Nikon. But maybe for a smaller camera, Panasonic is just fine. If you're not trying to do anything too crazy with it. Let's check some the recent plane spotting action that I posted. So if you go to the short section, and by the way, I've organized everything on the channel according to playlists. So if you guys ever want quick access to something, it's already sorted out, right? Some of these, like reflection, you'll be like, what the hell is that? Just don't worry about those. Just the ones that are obvious, like PGA Tour, unboxing, stuff like that. But yeah, in terms of shorts, so today we had a Speedbird 777. And I think this one was 2-4 left. Aiming to get it before the end of February, staying at the Renaissance Hotel right by the airport. Nice. Looking forward to some plane spotting on Discord from Atlanta. We had the A321 Rouge. Hold on, maybe I can... It's such a nice view out the window, I almost don't want to block it. Let's see, can we go... Let's put it on the side here like this. What else we got? Simple takeoffs. We got 737-800, my favorite aircraft. WestJet. Let's see if he butters it. Nice. Not sure if that was a butter. Maybe a tad bit early flare there. A little bit. This one I even put in the caption, slight bounce. Oof. Whoop. A little bounce. That was like my landing, last landing with the Phoenix and YYZ. Minus 450. Rouge A320. So this one I said butter, so it should be Eli says love your spots. Appreciate you, dude. It's super fun for me to do it too. I love going, like, the whole process in the summer when it's like nice and warm. I love going down to the airport, getting something to eat. Oh yeah, my buddy sent me this. He was traveling overseas, and this is over the European Alps in a 777. Very nice. We had another butter landing by A321. That was a butter. Wow, that was like smokeless. I didn't even see anything. Any smoke rising from the mains. Did you see the screenshots I posted from JFK to MDST? Yeah, is that the one from this morning or something? When I woke up, I saw it. Let's make sure everything's good over here. Speed, LNAV, VNAV path, we're good there. Alright, let's see what you're talking about, Eli. Descending into Dominican Republic was amazing and beautiful. Where was it? Was this the one, Eli? Yeah. I saw this one. Let's see Eli's landing. Delta 1975. Greece, and Greece. Very nice. Glad you're enjoying your new computer, man. I cannot wait till I pop a GPU in this puppy, so I can use it. That is a nice resolution. Hold on. Wow, that looks really good. Let's see, where's my YouTube? I have like 1,000 things open. We got the 777, or not 777, 737 Air Transat, so it's the MAX. That one was a little tough, a little firm. Let's see it one more time. Actually, no, that wasn't that bad. We got the heavy over here. Yeah, I didn't know that for a while either. They just started showing up like in the summer. I swear, I used to go to Pearson all the time and I never saw any Maxes. It was always A321s and A330s for air transit. But yeah, apparently they have Maxes now. We got the CRJ 200 that everybody rips on. Just me, welcome sir. Hope you had a great Monday. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. So many rouges. This one's the baby bus, A319. Got the dashy. A220. These come into Pearson so often. Your streams are so smooth. Got a new CPU? So yes and no. So I did get a new PC, just me, but I'm waiting to buy the graphics card. And so the stream you see right now is still on my previous PC. That was a greaser. Whenever you don't see smoke or you see very little smoke, you know that's a greaser landing. Air France 777, let's see. Nice. Pause rate, gear up. Spreados, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but Spreados on, or Spreados on Twitch says, what clouds are you using? What do you mean? This is just the default Microsoft Flight Simulator clouds. It's on Ultra for the setting, but... This is when the German ATC.
Minimum. Whiskey 2, Vancouver 8 knots, runway 23, clear for land.
Look how late the landing clearance was. Literally as I'm about to approach the threshold.
50.
What a butter this was
30,
too.
20. Retard. 5.
And this was when it was still hard to land the Phoenix. I don't know if you guys remember, but for a while there it was like really
Absolute greaser.
hard. They look hella good. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. This is still my old PC. Just wait till we put together the new PC. Can't wait. But yeah, we got plenty of plane spotting on the channel. Check them out, guys. And it's not all of them are just plane spotting. There's like some sim stuff as well. This one came out really nice. We got the Emirates A380. Wow, looks so legendary. As it flies away with the clouds in front of it like that, so nice. Gear doors retracting. I love the zoom on my camera. This is pretty much the reason why I got it, for its zoom. So this was the last landing we had into Toronto. Minus 450, absolutely terrible.
100.
Hopefully we won't get minus 450 today.
50. 40.
Flared too early, man.
30.
I ballooned.
20. Retard.
Look at this. It's like we're taking off again.
10.
Boom. Oh, that was a hard one. Oh my god. Terrible. Terrible. Okay, so this is the 7.8 that we're flying right now with the same livery and everything. With the same livery and everything. Let's see when he flares. Okay, so he flares relatively late. Maybe like 10, 15 feet off the ground. I saw him changing the pitch attitude. This aircraft is super floaty. Like I said, the first landing I did was I just went halfway down the runway. So I'd rather have a little bit of a harder landing than try to go for the butter and make it illegal. But we'll see what happens, guys.
Two and a half years.
So this is the new PC. I can't wait. Can't wait. Looks so empty in the case without the GPU installed. We've built like a whole database of airplanes coming into Toronto on this channel. Every different type. It goes on and on and on, including the Queen over here. I'm telling you, these Queen ones are underrated. It's all the algorithm. Like, just randomly you see like an A220 video with like 80 likes and like 5,000 views, and then you post the Queen one, it's like 2,000 views and 40 likes. It just makes no sense. It's the algorithm. Yeah, let's go back over here. See, can we increase the speed a little bit? If I go VNAV, or no, where did I do the cost index again? Index. It's already pretty high, 190. So we still have some room for more juice. So if I go maybe cost index 120. Air Canada can fund the extra fuel burn. What about 140? Okay, so I don't think they've modeled it. It's still staying the same. Let's see. So we're on econ speed. If I go Mach 0.87, selected speed, there you go, 87, throttle's going up, more thrust, yes, speed up, yes, get me there sooner, yes. And to our fix, let's see, we got here Alright, we got 1,300 miles to descend. So, got a while to go. And Vancouver Center's online now. Darn it, we just missed them. Alright, I'm going to take a little bit of a break because this is such a long flight. I can't, for the purposes of my preserving my back, I have to take some breaks. Hold up. So what view should I leave you guys in for the break? You guys rather do an inside view like this? Or you guys rather do like a GoPro view like this? Or shall we look kind of like a half out like that? Or should we go like that? Or should I turn the volume a little bit lower so I can put you guys here? How about that? I guess we'll leave it like this for the break. Outside? Okay. You got it, Eli. We'll go like this. That looks so good. You know what I need? I need a little sticker or something that says "Be right back." So let me make that real quick. That looks so good. I can't get over how good that looks. I can only imagine, hopefully with the new computer, how it's going to look. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-pop-pop. Alright, how does that look? Good enough? Hold on. It's kind of blocking the thing. We'll go here. And then we'll make it a little bit bigger maybe. Like that. I'll leave it right there like that. There we go. All right, Be Right Back stickers there. Yeah, this is nice too. In fact, screenshot. so many thumbnail options after the stream for me to update it to. Alright, we'll go like this. That looks good to me. Alright, I'll leave you guys there. I'll be back. One more check of the cockpit. VNAV path, LNAV, and speed 390. We're going on direct to Zomta. Yep, that's the next waypoint. Looking good, guys. Hopefully we won't get VATSIM come online and when I'm not there. But I'll be checking from my phone. If VATSIM comes online, someone just let me know on in chat. Alright guys, BRB. Enjoy the tunes and enjoy these beautiful views. I'll be back in like half an hour or so. What is going on, guys? Back with you. Love messing with these light switches. I can only imagine how satisfying it must feel to like work with these tactile switches in real life. Looking good. Let's see. We still got 1,000 to go to top of descent. Holy moly. But the good news is we got a nice 30 knot tailwind. Ground speed 525. Maybe we can do a system check for the hell of it. There we go. So the master temperature we set, the actual temperature caught up, and it's matching now. Good. To 26 degrees. You know what? It's a little warm. We've been told by the cabin crew that passengers are a little hot. So let's go ahead and decrease that again. We'll go here. And I'm a little warm as well. We'll put that right in the middle. For the passengers, we'll put it a little bit past the halfway point. Let's see if this, yeah, look at that. So pretty nice modeling for a freeware aircraft. Like I said, the only issue I have with it is that auto trim, or whatever you want to call it. It just, after hand flying it a while, it just feels heavy and out of trim, no matter how much you try to trim it. But that might just be me, who knows. So it's 24 degrees now. It's probably gonna come down soon. Our fuel is nicely balanced. We got 16,100 on board. Let's see here. According to SimBrief, so I'm about 350 miles out from Zomta. Let's see. Okay, at Zomta, fuel on board is supposed to be 11,200. Cool. So we took a little bit extra, but we have 16 on board. If we discount how much extra we took, we should have we should be around 13ish. So we're doing good for fuel burn. We still have 350 miles to go, obviously, to Zomta. Let's see, what was before Zomta? At Lethbridge, I was supposed to have 16.7. So we're bang on. I was supposed to have 16.7 in the previous, like the waypoint before this one. So we're kind of in between that and Zomta. We're supposed to have 11.2 plus 3 I took extra, I guess. So we should have, yeah, we're good. We're good with fuel. We got pressure in all 3 hydraulic systems. Both gens are working and feeding the buses. Large motor power system. Cool. Interesting. I think the gear comes down and locked by itself. We have a little lock override here. So, you know, in the 7.3, how you have to bring it down to the lock position manually, this does it automatically, I believe. Such a cool aircraft, man. It's like a perfect balance of, like, I don't know, Boeing hand fly versus Airbus fly-by-wire and automation. Very cool. Love the cockpit, how it looks. In fact, let's do a screenshot. There we go. There's our Discord link in chat. If anybody wants to join us, we'd be happy to have you. See back here. The oxygen stuff over there. Boom mic headset. So I guess that's where you can put your extra headsets. Oh, I didn't notice this before. It's kind of cool how like the cockpit door is offset to the left. Usually with the aircrafts, the cockpit doors like they're generally in the center. This one's a little bit unique. And this is a freeware aircraft, so whoever wants to download it, just search it up on flightsim.to. I'll show you guys the cabin. They've just modeled specific areas to set your window views. So you guys see if I zoom out, this is not modeled, but they've kind of made some small areas modeled for you to set your wing views. So that's pretty cool. Actually, that's a pretty cool view right now. I might save this. Let's see. I'm gonna replace my wing view. There we go. So if I go here and I go here again, we'll take it. That's the new wing view. Very nice. In fact, screenshot. See what the weather's doing down in Toronto. So exclamation point DEST in chat. It should bring up the destination METAR. Okay, as of 49 minutes ago, it is 250 at 13 knots, 12 statute miles visibility, light snow, broken 2100, overcast 5100, temperature -1, altimeter 3026. Okay, so just a little bit of light snow and not really any crosswinds. Got winds coming out of the west, which is where we're landing. Okay, good. That's what you want to see. Nothing too crazy in Toronto. XYYZ plays 12 on Twitch. Hello, welcome, welcome. You stream on Twitch? Nice. Yeah, most of the action for my channel is on YouTube. Twitch is just kind of that extra icing on the cake. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. X plays. I've tried several times to file it. It on my end it shows flight plan filed. Enjoy your flight, but for whatever reason it doesn't want to show up on VATSIM. Which sucks because it means if ATC comes online and they can't see my flight plan, then I might have to log off the network. Yeah, I tried a couple times. I mean, I could try one more time. I guess it doesn't hurt. So we'll go VATSIM, pre-file. Air Canada 118 heavy, 118 heavy, 787-900. Cruising altitude, flight level 390. Okay, good. Yeah. A flight plan was found but belongs to someone else unable to pre-file. Okay. You know what? Let's change the flight number. So I'm gonna go Air Canada 119. I think this is my own flight number because I went through before. But we'll try Air Canada 119 now. I'm gonna go flight file plan. Okay, flight plan filed, enjoy your flight. Now I'm gonna go to VATSIM. I'm gonna disconnect and I'm gonna reconnect as Air Canada 119. Good. Connected to voice server. Let's see if that does anything. Oh, it still says no flight plan. Very weird. Very weird. Not sure what it's doing today. Can I file a flight plan manually from vPilot? I think I can. Why don't I do it like that? Let's see if that changes anything. So this is my route. If I go to vPilot, let's see, what is my equipment code? Okay. So I'll just put slant golf for my equipment. That covers us for GPS. Cruising altitude, flight level 390. Still says no flight plan. Oh no, did it fix itself? There we go. Perfect. Okay guys, so I went here. Right here. Vancouver to Toronto Pearson. I did that by going here. And I just set it up, or filed it manually. I guess that kind of forced it. That works. I don't know. So we should be good now. Should be good now. All right. Let's see, we're out almost at Zomta. 190 out. Actually, not quite. Still a ways to go to Zomta. You can see all the airports, all the waypoints, all the VORs. So you can see from all the airports that start with K, US is to our right. It's pretty cool how you can kind of like map it in your head where US and Canada boundary is based on the codes. All the C's are like kind of to my left, so I'm kind of hugging the border. VORs are on by default for you. Nice. And that tailwind has been steady. We'll take that. We will take that. Alright. The reason why I had my camera off because it preserves system resources. I want to do everything I can to have a smooth arrival. We're up in my water. Hold on guys, I'll be right back. Alright, back with you. There we go. Tell you what, I'm kind of liking medium hulls. I'll wait for the new PC to get to long hauls, but medium hull, so far so good. It's fun. It's fun for it not to be hectic, you know. You can kind of chill and brief your approach and all that a bit later. .37 to go. I like how it's nice and clear down below, so we can enjoy the scenery. If it was like this the whole time, that would have been... Well, I guess that has its own kind of beauty. The clouds. We have, how much fuel we have? 13.9. Remember at Zomta, the SimBrief flight plan said I was supposed to have, at Zomta, let's see, 11.2 on board. So we are on pace for that, but obviously we're burning a little bit more than planned because now it's starting to catch up with us. You know what? So because I took like 2,000-3,000 extra, right? So we're pretty much bang on now with our SimBrief number 11.2 about Zomta. We're pretty much going to be back if you discount the couple extra tons I took. But before we were ahead in terms of burn, so now we're kind of slowly catching up to that rate of burn, right? And I don't want to burn a lot more than I need to, so I'm actually going to go to VNav. Now, how do you make this on? There we go, Econ. Okay, hopefully this doesn't screw it up. That calculates as Mach 0.84. So yeah, we'll slow it down a bit. We'll slow it down a bit to conserve some fuel. And maybe in a couple of 100 miles, I'll monitor the fuel burn again. And if we're doing good, then I'll crank it up again. All good. We don't need to race to Toronto. We already got that nice tailwind. I wonder if for the descent data you can upload it from SimBrief or not. Yep, you can. So just like the 7.3, but you can actually load it with SimBrief as well. Well, you can do that with the 7.3 as well, but I think you need some SimBrief downloader or something like that. But there we go. So that's in. Flight level 330, 270, 210. And those are the winds. Nothing too crazy. So still a tailwind coming from the west. And what's our gross weight currently? Let's go for approach. Index, approach. So 176 currently. I want to know what would be my landing weight. So I'm gonna have to calculate the fuel burn. Prod. So if I go here, it's calculating 5,300 fuel remaining by Toronto. Okay, so if we just run with that number, so 5,300 currently, I have 13.6. So that's like 8 less, 8,000. We have 8 tons of fuel to burn till we get to Toronto. So I'm gonna deduct 8 from our gross weight. No, I don't mean to rhyme right now, but I'm gonna deduct 8 from our gross weight. So 168. 168 is gonna be our gross weight for landing. So we're gonna where's my performance stuff? Now, how do I go to, Eli says check simple screenshots in Discord, Roger. How do you go to the landing? Is there no landing performance? Interesting. So unless I'm missing it somewhere, show landing, it's not that, is it? No, it's grayed out anyway. Or blued out in this case. So whatever's gray you can operate. Whatever is blue, I guess they haven't modeled it yet. But where's the performance for landing? I guess they don't have it, eh? Okay, so I'm just gonna go with what I just said. So 8 less than that, and then we can get our approach speed. But the thing is, we're way too far out right now. That's not a smart idea. Let's, because then we're gonna have to remember whatever gross weight it says there. It's not gonna be correct. I'll wait till we're closer to Toronto for that one. Typically, I do it during the shorter flights, like in the 7-3 and stuff. But this is kind of a longer haul, so. Gonna wait out for a little bit of a more accurate gross weight after we actually see how much fuel we do burn by the time we get a little bit closer to Toronto. I'm not gonna click that, but I'm just kind of seeing where all the click spots are. This is not modeled. Heading track is modeled. Sync our heading. It must auto sync. It should. Posted some fire. Lufthansa 789. Okay. Let's see this. I like the red accents. You have reshade, right, Eli? You said you use reshade to kind of tweak your colors. It's looking good, man. Maybe a little too saturated, like for my liking. But if you bring the saturation down a little bit, it's nice. That's really nice, dude. Are you flying somewhere or what? Add a little fire to that one. Let's check this one. Looking good. Got a nice lineup too. Nice. Eli says, sadly no, just getting a hang of the aircraft before I take her on actual flight. Roger that. Eli, when you do get to flying it, let me know if you also have this issue of like, well, I don't know how much you hand fly, but try hand flying it all the way to like, I don't know, 10,000 feet-ish on takeoff. And let me know if you experience any out of trim issues, like if you have to put full nose down or elevator back pressure to go where you want to go on the nose attitude. It's very weird. Like I said, some people online are saying it's a bug and it's acknowledged by HorizonSim, but then one guy came in and he's like, you guys don't know how the trimming system works with the 7.8 and whatnot, and then I read what he had to say and totally makes sense to me, but based on what he said, I still gotta trim it, and when I do, and I did on our takeoff, I still had to put full like yoke forward, and that just did not, no way that's normal, you know? And you guys saw when I keep saying that, but it's kind of annoying when I put the autopilot on, it just kind of dove on us. Imagine like that happened. Obviously it wouldn't happen in real life, but like imagine it does, the passengers would throw up. Do I have the latest update? Eli, I literally downloaded this on Friday when Scott sent us that link on Discord, so that's when I got it. If it has been updated since then, I don't know, but it was like 2 days ago, 3 days ago. XYZ plays on Twitch says I'm back. Roger, welcome. No ATC currently online. I like the way they've modeled the like ambient aircraft noise, like the engine and cruise inside the cabin. Hold on, let me see if I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Pause the music there for a sec. So once you go from cockpit view to cabin view, tell me if you guys notice. Let me actually turn up the sounds. Check it. It has this like low bass drone to it. You actually feel like you're inside the cabin for a second. So I really like that about the sound. XYZ plays on Twitch says I noticed. Yeah. I like the sounds for this aircraft. Oh, look at this. There's a difference, see? Over here. So they've modeled the 3D sound effects like within the length of the cabin very well, because I'm right by the engine right now and I hear more of an engine drone, but then if I go back I hear more like, watch. You see the difference? You hear the difference? That's super realistic. That's super impressive. For a freeware aircraft, I'll take that all day. I'll take that all day. We got Owls in the house. Welcome, Owls. Hope you had a great weekend. Flight's good. Owls, actually, since you've flown this probably before, right? I noticed that after I hand fly it for a while, it feels like it's out of trim. It starts going super out of trim where like after takeoff, we were going like, you know, 3, 4, 5 minutes hand flying. I don't remember what altitude it was, but I tried to, at that point I was holding like the yoke full forward in order for it to go where I wanted to go. And no matter how much I trimmed, it didn't matter. And then when I put the autopilot on, because I had like full yoke pressure forward, it kind of like, whatever happened, it tried to adjust itself, but so extremely that like it dove for a sec. I don't know if, have you had that issue at all? Okay, so you saying that, okay, that's, so it's not just me tripping, is it? Because people online are like, yeah, that's a bug by HorizonSim, like acknowledged with the trimming. So I guess the secret is just don't hand fly it for a long time, or put the autopilot on and then disconnect the autopilot, and I guess that kind of resets the trim. Yeah, same thing happened to you. Okay, so that makes me feel a lot more relieved. I thought it's just me. I don't know how to fly it properly or something. Thanks for letting me know, brother. All right, finally a nice little turn here. Beauty. The nose also is gonna slam on the ground when you land. Oh boy. So if oh yeah, that's true. Like I've had that issue before with the Flight Factor 7.5 where it just like I disconnect the autopilot and I just, no matter how much I try, I can't trim it. Hopefully then we won't have any issues with the landing. It's making me nervous. We'll get a little screenshot going here. You'll be fine. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Well, last time our landing in Toronto was minus 450, remember? So hopefully there's only one way to go and it's up. We'll see. Well, not up on the landing rate. You guys know what I mean. Screenshot. Don't mind if I do. But yeah, thanks for letting me know, dude. I'll keep that in mind. Nose is gonna want to slam on the ground when you land. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just disconnect the autopilot at like 500 feet or something, so I don't give it a chance for the trim to get all wonky and out of trim. Sink our heading bug. Whenever we're ready, it's not even close to descent time, but Pretty much halfway. Pretty much halfway there. $660 miles to go till top of drop. And we got 530 to go till Otnick. Elapsed time 2 hours so far, and that because we took a little turn, so that tailwind shifted a little bit. Now it's like a quartering tailwind, but still got a nice ground speed 526 going. We'll take that. Yeah, I wonder why I can't find the landing. There's usually when there's a takeoff performance calculator, there's gonna be a landing too. I feel like maybe I just can't find it here. But none of these buttons are modeled. Hey, we got KW Airlines in the house. What's up, buddy? We're chilling on a medium haul, first medium haul. So far so good, dude. Can't complain. Holiday was alright. How was your trip? Enjoyed it? We'll be the FO for a sec. Yeah, I love Spanish music. Hold on, guys. Let me get some more water. I'll be right back. Back with you. Daddy Yankee? Yes, but no, this is not, I don't think, yeah, this is not Daddy Yankee. No, it's just going through like a section of my playlist right now. That's mostly, it's like 4 or 5 different Spanish songs. Up until now, it was like lo-fi. We're going through like pretty much a third of my, or close to a half of my playlist now. That's how long this flight's been relatively compared to our regular flights. Usually I go through only like a quarter of my playlist. So it reached all the way to the Spanish section. No ATC, Gary. But you know what? I was thinking of just putting some background noise like live ATC, just for the hell of it. Let's see. Might as well listen to YYZ since that's where we're going. I don't think live ATC takes that many system resources. We'll listen to Arrival. KW, I use Sim Toolkit Pro. I don't really use Volanta. I don't have it. Okay, so they're landing west, 24 left. That's good to know.
Roger, 675, speed 170 knots. 170 now, 675. Pressure 26017, last heading 360.
Last heading 360, I said 2601.
Quarter 360, contact the tower, 1835, good night. 1835 with the tower, quarter 360, good night. Quarter 306, around good day, runway is 24 left, for 30.
Eli, I will. It's just so freaking freezing right now. As soon as the weather gets better in spring, I'll do more plane spotting live streams. That's the plan. With live ATC, I'm gonna have to see how I can do that, Eli. I'm not that technological. I don't have the equipment. Because I'm just gonna be streaming from my phone, right? I don't have all those like huge equipment that the plane spotters have. No, KW, if you really knew how strict YouTube is with copyright stuff, I never take any song requests. I've gotten burned for that a couple times already. Even when a song says copyright free, sometimes I get dinged for it, for playing it. I'm like, it fully says copyright free.
270 for the intercept, clear the ILS 24 left, which is 2601.
Channel 425, set ILS approach, runway 24 left,
you know what, let's see where Air Canada 118 is, which is the plane we're shadowing, IRL. Let's see, flight radar. Let me bring you guys over here. The ones I'm using right now, they, like I said, they're advertised as copyright free, but the thing is, it's some of them sometimes still ding you. They ding you for it, but for the most part, the ones that I have on, the ones I've already like pre-selected are pretty good. They don't give me that much trouble. So let's see. Charlie Foxtrot Romeo Sierra Echo, okay? They're live right now. Actual departure time was 2:40, so a little bit later. So 2:40 Vancouver time, 5:40 our time. Holy crap, guys! That's like almost exactly when we departed Vancouver. Oh no! I lied. My stream started at 5:30. We must have been off the ground at 6:10. Something like that, right? So these guys left at 5:40. So they're half an hour ahead of us. There we go. That's what it is. So if I show them on the map, yeah, they must be, see, they're a little bit closer. So I'm like somewhere here. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So we're shadowing, we're shadowing Air Canada 118. I'm Air Canada 119 on VATSIM just because I had to try it so many times to get my freaking flight plan to go through. But aside from that, and look at that, guys. It's exactly the same livery and everything. Did my research, and we're going to gate 139. Now, this aircraft, we'll see what gate they go to, but the Air Canada 118 or 118 from a couple days ago, or yesterday or whatever, they went to gate 139, so I just went with that. Just went with that.
Quarter 306 and 5000.
They're estimated a little bit early. So those tailwinds are really kicking today. So even though they were scheduled 2:15 and estimated or scheduled to leave 2:15, they left later. They're scheduled to land at 9:38, but they're early. So those tailwinds are really helping out. Not for the A320 KW, no. I use the checklist for this one though. I definitely use the checklist for this one. Right here. So when we're ready, we're gonna go through the descent checklists. We're still 576 to go till top and drop. Probably going to take another break, and then I'll be back in I don't know, 20-30 minutes, and that'll be perfect. We'll have another probably hour to go after that, and then we'll start our descent. Are you in a virtual airline? No, I'm not. I am not. Let's see the fuel burn. Okay, so we're between Otnik and what was the other one? Let me see. It's very important to check your fuel burn as you're doing longer flights. So between Otnik, at Otnik, I'm supposed to have 6.5 tons on board. If I go Otnik, so we're currently projecting 7.1 on board. So that's interesting. We're actually not burning as much as, or we're burning more than SimBrief planned for. That's interesting. Why? Because my flight plan says I want to have 6.5 tons by Otnik. I have 7.1 projected, so that's 600 kilos more than what the flight plan called for. But I remember I put like 2.5 tons more than what SimBrief gave us. So in that case, we're kind of surpassing the burn rate predicted by SimBrief, which is the reason I went to VNAV and I put us back on econ speed. So hopefully we'll keep an eye on that. We won't land with final reserves or anything, but we'll keep an eye on that. Keep up the amazing work with YouTube, and you hit 100K. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for your support as always, man. One of the very first viewers of my streams, like before I streamed regularly. Alright, I'm gonna go for a break, guys. I'm gonna pop the be right back thing here. I'll leave you guys with live ATC, and let's see, if I open this, will it crash everything? Hopefully not. Oh shoot, stutters, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What are you doing? What are you doing? There we go. Whew.
Order 306, turn right heading 110. 110, 406. Steeper 99, clear for an ILS, approach runway 4 left.
You guys want me to leave this kind of small while I go away so you guys actually see where we are? Hopefully it won't take too many system resources. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with this that much more, just because every time I drag it and stuff, it stutters. Okay, so I'm gonna put down the sounds of the sim a little bit. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. There we go, and ATC's on and cranking. Okay, let's go to an outside view. So before we do that, let me just check my fuel balance as well. Menu, let's see, where's fuel balance? System, fuel. Okay, 5.7, looking balanced. Can't get more balanced than that. Okay, that's looking good. We are speed, LNAV, VNAV pathing.
Okay, we do 3160 till correct, speed red 99.
Beautiful. Alright, here goes nothing.
Arrival Jazz 997, 11,000, correction, 12,000, 11,000 with Zulu.
Jet 997 around.
I'll leave you guys with the outside view again.
8,000.
2 for left, 78,000, Jet 97.
Quarter 306, turn right heading 220, intercept low price, runway 2 for left.
We'll go on this side.
Aviation 204, clear for 9 left, approach, runway 2 for left.
Clear, they're going 2 for left, I think, 224.
Beautiful.
Keeper 99, contact towers across here, Expo 835.
Just make this a little bit smaller if possible. No? Okay.
Copy, contact tower 1835 at Carrick, speed bed
Put
99.
it here.
Gotcha. Quarter
There we go.
306, speed 170 knots, and you can hold that to here. It's not below 4,000 feet, no bypass, clear to ILS 36. Crash. Aviation 204, speed 170 knots.
170 knots, heading into 24.
Air Canada's 116 and a 4,000.
4,000, Air Canada.
Put the beer back there. Perfect. And like that. All right.
Quarter 306, speed 160 knots. Hold that
So
here.
autopilot is on. Speed LNAV VNAV path. We are LNAVing towards the next waypoint. Otnick 395 out. Okay.
100.
100, Air Canada 116.
We are almost there, guys. Just a little break and I'll be back. Here we go. Be right back.
Air Canada's 116, reach speed 190 knots.
90 knots, Air Canada 116.
Aviation 204, speed 160 knots.
Speed 160 knots, heading into 24.
Air Canada's 116, turn right heading 150, says 3,000.
Right 150 to 3000, Air Canada 116.
Jazz 997, says 6,000.
6,000, Jazz 997.
Air Canada's 116, turn right heading 210 to intercept at ILS, approach from to the left.
Right 210, clear to ILS 2 for left, Air Canada 116.
Aviancas 204, contact Toronto Tower now, 11835.
1835, thank you, I got the 04.
Take care. Air Canada's 116, speed 170 knots.
Go to 170, Air Canada 116.
Air Canada 116, speed within 160 knots, hold that here, contact tower there, 11835.
160 down, hold it to Carrick, 1835 there, Canada 116.
Gotcha. Jazz 997, says 4,000.
4,000, Jazz 997.
Toronto arrival, WestJet 2645, leveling 11000, on ACI left 24 left.
Push it. 2645, arrival at 8 is runway 24 left, there's 3030, descend 8000. We have Zulu, descend 8000, left jet, 645. West 2645, right track Mayrod, descend 6000. Right track Mayrod, descend 6000, West 264. Jazz 997, turn left, thing 320, descend 3000.
320, descend 3000, Jazz 997.
Jazz 997, turn left, thing 270 to intercept at ILS approach, runway 24 left.
270 to intercept, clear LS 24 left, approach Jazz 997.
Arrival Brickyard 4558, 12 descending 11,000. Brickyard 4558, arrival at A runway is 24 left, number 3031, 82, descend 8,000. Alright, so maintain 8,000, runway 24 left, and 3031, Brickyard 4558. West 2645, it is traffic up the island up here, yeah. Switch 11 o'clock now, it's 2 miles, and it's north, on dash 8, restricted south east west. Check, we have 1 2 gas, West 2645. West 2645 is hold, descend heading. Holding our current heading, West 2645. Jazz 997, speed is, contact RQX 1835.
825 QRX, Jazz 997.
Bravo, Portugal 261, descending 8000, full airport, hello.
Airport Coast 261, arrival at A runway is 24 left, or 3031, native to Zulu, and descent unrestricted 6000.
With Zulu 2031, ILS 24 left, unrestricted descending to 6000, Portugal 261.
West at 2645, turn left, 1010 degrees. 9,000. Sorry, it's 2 of us first, West at 2645, turn left 10 degrees. Left turn 10 degrees, West at 2645. Thanks, and dash course 2639, on arrival at A runways 23, altimeter 3031, native Zulu.
031 will pick up Zulu, thanks, dash course 2639.
Dash course 2639, descend 8,000.
Descending 39.
West at 2645, descend 3,000. Descend 3,000, West at 2645. Airport Chicago 261, Cedric Liz 2, intercept localizer runway 24 left.
Correct, Liz 2, and step localizer on 24 left, Portugal 261.
Turn arrival route 1669, 12 3 for 11,000 units.
We're 1659, arrival today, runway is 24 left, send 8,000.
24 left, and maintain 8,000.
Airport code 261, send 4,000.
Send 4,000, Portugal 261.
West 2645, turn left heading 320.
Left heading 320, West at 2645.
Gotcha, speed to discussion.
Speed our discussion, West at 2645.
Brickyard 4558, send 6,000.
Send 6,000, Brickyard 4558. There you go, the heading for West at 2645.
320.
320, West at 2645.
And West at 2645, turn left heading 270 to intercept, but ILS push left.
Left 270 to intercept, clear for the ILS, 24 left, West at 2645. Okay, Toronto Rouge 1879, 11-6, descending wall 1000.
Rouge 1879, arrival today, runway 24 left, number 3031, Ada Zulu, send 8,000.
31, Zulu, descend 8,000, Rouge 1879.
West jet 2645, contact tires across the Kyrix, 1835.
1835, cross the Kyrix, West at 2645.
Brickyard 4558, send 4,000.
Send 4,000, Brickyard 4558.
Dashboard 2639, send 6,000.
Send 6,000, dashboard 2639. Good evening, West Jet 627. We're 9,500, descending to 8,000, and we have information Zulu.
West jet 627, arrival today, runway is 24 left, targets are lower shortly.
Check 24 left.
Airport code 261, send 3,000, cleared ILS approach from a 24 left.
Send 2,000, craft approach runway 24 left, Portugal 261.
Airport code 261, just maintain speed 190 knots or greater now, please.
190 knots or greater, Portugal 261. Portugal 261, we are applying correcting temperature, altitude correcting temperature.
Okay, check.
Arrival, good evening, is West at 434, descending out of 11,000 to 10,000, and we're at first 4 miles.
West jet 434, arrival today, runway 24 left, open there's 3031, Ada Zulu.
Wave 03031, thank you.
There's 1659, send 6,000.
Send 6,000 now.
Dashboard 2639, send 5,000.
Send 5,000, dashboard 2639.
Airport code 261, speed 170 knots or greater to the Kyrix.
70 knots on greater to Kyrix, Portugal 261.
Arrival United 265, 12.2, descending 1,000 with Zulu. That 265, Bravo today, runway is 24 left, and it's a 9,000.
24 left, I understand 9,000 United 265.
Roger. West jet 627, it's a 6,000.
Down at 6,000, West Jet 627.
Brickyard 4558, speed 190 knots, base turn at 3 miles.
Speed 190, Brickyard 4558.
Dashboard 2639, it's in a 4,000.
And 4,000, dashboard 2639.
We're 1659, it's in a 4,000.
Send 4,000, through 1659.
West jet 434, it's in a 8,000 feet undershirt.
1,000 unrestricted, West and 434.
Brickyard 4558, turn left heading 360, send 3,000.
Left 360 down to 3,000, Brickyard 4558.
Gotcha. West jet 627, it's in a 5,000.
Down to 5,000, west at 627.
Rouge 1879 from 6,000.
The 6,000, Rouge 1879.
United 265 from 8,000.
8,000.
Dashboard 2639 for the 3,000, base turn about 3 miles.
Send 3,000, we check remarks. Thanks, dashboard 2639.
West at 627, speed 200 knots.
Slow to 200 knots, west at 627.
Brickyard 4558, come left heading 320.
Left 320, Brickyard 4558.
West at 434 to send 6,000.
6,000 west at 434.
Dashboard 2639, turn right heading 120.
Right turn heading 120, dashboard 2639.
West at 627, fighting 210, intercept localizer on 24 left.
Heading 210, intercept localizer 24 left, west at 627.
Brickyard 4558, turn left heading 270 to intercept, set I left, approach from 24 left.
Left 270 to intercept, cleared ILS 24 left, Brickyard 4558.
Rouge 1879 to send 4,000.
Send 4,000, Rouge 1879.
Air Portugal 261, contact tower 11835.
835, Portugal 261, bye.
Take care. Dashboard's 2639, turn right heading 150, speed 180 knots.
Right turn heading 150 and 180 knots on the speed, dashboard 2639.
West at 627, clear for an ILS approach from 24 left.
Clear the ILS 24 left, west at 627.
Dashboard is 2639, right heading 220 to intercept for ILS approach from 23.
Right turn heading 220 to intercept, cleared the ILS, runway 23, dashboard 2639.
West at 434, send 5,000.
5,000 west at 434.
Brickyard 4558, speed 170 knots, hold that to Keurig, contact tower 11835.
178 to Keurig and 1835, Brickyard 4558.
Dashboard's 2639, speed 170 knots, hold that to the Omtalk, contact tower 187.
Hey, maintain speed 170 knots and maintain that till Omtalk will contact tower 187, dashboard 2639.
To Rouge 1659, turn left heading 320, send 3,000.
Heading 320, descend maintain 3000.
Gotcha. Toronto Porter 210 with 7,000. Porter 210, arrival today, runway 24 left, number 3031, native Zulu, send 5,000.
Down to 5,000, 3031, Porter 210.
Rouge 1879, speed 190 knots.
190, Rouge 1879.
United 265, send 5,000.
5,000.
Rouge 1659, speed 190 knots.
190 now, Rouge 1659.
West at 627, speed 170 knots, or greater here.
170 or greater to Keurig, west at 627.
Rouge 1659, turn left heading 270 to intercept, set ILS approach from 24 left.
Heading 270, clear ILS approach, 24 left, Rouge 1659.
Rouge 1879, turn left heading 040.
Pass 040, Rouge 1879.
Porter 210, speed 200 knots.
Speed 200, Porter 210.
West at 627, contact tower Keurig, 11835.
1835 at Keurig, west at 627, good night.
Take care. Rouge 1879, turn left heading 350.
350, Rouge 1879.
West at 434, send 4,000.
4,000 west at 434.
Rouge 1879, turn left heading 320.
320, Rouge 1879.
Porter's 210, speed 190 knots.
Speed 190, Porter 210.
West 434, fly heading 070, speed 190 knots.
070 and flow to 190 knots, West 434.
Rouge 1879, send a 3000.
Set 3000, Rouge 1879.
Rouge 1659, speed 170 knots, hold up Kira, contact tower there, 11835.
170 QRX, over tower, 1835 there, 1659.
Roger. United 265, speed 190 knots.
Speed 190, United 265.
Rouge 1879, from nothing 270 to intercept, but I left approach from the 2 left.
270 intercept, Corvallis 24 left, Rouge 1879.
Quarters 210, cleared ILS approach, runway 24 left. Cleared ILS 24 left, quarter 210. West Jets 434, turn right heading 150.
Right, 150,
Alright guys, I'm back with you until the landing.
Rouge 1879.
Back with you. Not too much time left.
1835 there, Rouge 1879.
Quarters 210, reduce speed 170 knots, hold that secure, contact tower there 11835.
Speed 170.
Yeah, we got 346 to go till top of drop. Otnik 7.4 tons on board. We currently have 9.6. Okay, cool. We're at 21 likes. You guys are actually absolutely amazing. If you haven't already, smash that like button. I'd really appreciate it, guys. Let's see if we can get this video to 25 likes.
Except the localizer for 24 left, West 434.
Gotcha.
Arrival Air Canada 967 Heavy 1000, we have Zulu.
Air Canada's 967 Heavy, arrival at A runway is 24 left, send 8000.
4 left, maintain 8000.
Okay, so it looks like our fuel burn leveled off now. So we're at, according to SimBrief, we should be at 6.5 tons on board by Otnik. We're 7.4, so the gap is going higher again between how much we are estimating and what SimBrief says. We took a couple extra tons as well.
United 265, send 4000.
Send 4000, United 265.
Moon's out. Screenshot.
United 265, to left heading 320.
Left heading 320, United 265.
West Jet 434, speed 160 knots. Hold that secure, contact tower there 11835.
162 Cirrus, and we'll contact tower there, West Jet 434.
United 265, turn left heading 270, intercept the localizer, runway 24 left.
270 to intercept localizer 24 left, United 265. Arrival, Union West Jet, your pilot, taken and 12, 6 for 11,000.
Turn up the sounds.
That was 2 there, but I couldn't hear West Jet 1115, arrival runway 24 left.
And we do have some VATSIM online in US, but nothing in Canada.
I believe Air Canada 649, you're checked in as well with arrival, runway 24 left, 3031, Edith Bravo.
You'll get Bravo Air Canada 649.
Thanks, check in the 649, send 4000.
Send 4000, Air Canada 649.
United 265, send 3000.
Toronto arrival is busy, holy.
Descend 3000, clear left, 24 left, United 265.
West Jet 1115, it's a 9,000.
Send 9,000, West Jet 1115.
United 265, speed 170 knots.
Speed 170, United 265.
Air Canada 649, your electric Liz Zoo. There's some localizer on which you left.
Left correct, Liz Zoo, intercept localizer 24, left Air Canada 649.
Roger. United 265, speed 160 knots.
Can't wait for some heavy payware aircrafts to come out like the 777. That would be awesome.
Speed 160 till QRX down 11835 United.
It's all supposed to happen this year.
Connect.
We'll see.
Westjet 2769 Bravo.
Let's see if we need to,
Air Canvas 967.
we're gonna confirm stuff in the RAT nav.
Maintain 6000 there, Canada.
Nav RAT.
Down Westjet 2769 with you 11000.
Okay, so it's too early for the ILS to tune. That will hopefully auto-tune itself later.
10,000 Westjet 2769 24 left.
Westjet 2769, you can't push it.
Cancel all restrictions, Westjet 2769 50.
Westjet 1115, reduce speed at 210 knots. Take it to lower shortly. Cancel restrictions at bottom.
Carrier speed at 210, ASAP Westjet 1115.
Air Canada 967, some 4,000.
4,000 there, Canada 967.
Top and drop in about 190-ish.
Westjet 1115, turn right heading 120.
180.
Right heading 120 Westjet 1115.
Air Canada 649, instead of 3,000, quite ILS approach from which you pull out.
3,000, approach for left.
Westjet 2769, some 6,000.
6,000 Westjet 2769.
Air Canada 649, speed 190 knots.
Jonathan, evening Westjet 670, just level 10,000 with X-ray.
Westjet 670, Rapid A, runways 24 left, clear 3031, showing is Bravo to some 8,000.
Let's see what the weather is like in Toronto again.
Bravo. And 24 left, Westjet 670.
Gotcha. Westjet 1115, is your left director Mayor Rod rejoin you on us, sir.
Edward Mayor, Roger John, depart Westjet 1115.
Westjet 2769,
Wait for Nightbot to crank out the output there.
Air Kansas 967, speed 190 knots.
Speed 190, Air Canada 967.
So as of 8 p.m., why is it so old?
Westjet 1115,
Interesting.
6,000.
Hopefully that'll renew.
Westjet 1115.
Let me check the information on Navigraph here. According to Navigraph,
70 knots, here, contact out there, 118.
it's also the same information. 0100 Zulu. So that's 8 p.m. our time, Eastern. Interesting. Winds 250 at 11.
320, maintain 3,000.
Altimeter 3028. Alright. We'll see if that renews. Write that down. Up the brightness on that a little bit.
Westjet 2769, cruise speed is 200 knots.
Cruise 200 knots, Westjet 2769.
So we're estimating to land with about 5.8.
Westjet 670, instead of 6,000.
Then 6,000, Westjet 670.
Westjet 2769, can you reduce speed 190 knots, base your vessel top?
Can you reducing 190, Westjet 2769?
West is 1115, speed 200 knots, descend to 4,000.
Speed 200, descend to 4,000, west jet 1115.
Get us 967, for left heading 270 at intercept, clear ILS approach from 24 left.
270 join, cleared ILS, 24 left approach here, Canada 9.
I'm gonna go speed into vent. We're gonna up the speed a little bit. Now we're getting pretty close, so I'm not too worried about our fuel burn.
The West Jet 2769, send us 3,000.
3,000, West Jet 2769.
Really like this window view.
Level 11,000 Zulu.
Got a 34 arrival today, runway 23, on through 3031, Edith Bravo, and it's an 8,000.
3031 will pick it up down to 8,000, cloud 34.
Field in the Toronto Pearson is marginal VFR right now.
Contact Taylor 11835.
7 better till.
There's overcast 4,000, so the ceilings are going lower and lower.
Watch that 670.
There's a couple overcast layers actually. Overcast 2,100, overcast 4,000. Interesting. So it's a little bit soupy.
Arrival, good evening, Fox Hotel, November Sierra 5,000.
Little bit soupy.
Charlie Foxtrot, Hotel November Sierra, Alpha A, and it will be only 24 left.
24 left, thanks, Fox Hotel, November Sierra.
West Jet 1115, turn left heading 320.
Left heading 320, West Jet 1115.
West Jet 2769, turn left heading 270 at intercept, clear ILS approach from the left.
Up 270, clear ILS approach, clear that West Jet 2769.
Gotcha.
Alright, the METAR just updated. Beautiful. I'll pull it up for you guys in chat as well.
Turn left heading 300, so 3,000.
Headed 300, descent 3,000 feet west of 1115.
West Jet 670, fly heading 070, and speed 190 knots.
It is. Oh, the one in chat didn't update yet. Okay. The one on Navigraph updated for me. So as of 11 minutes ago, it's 250 at 11 still, 15 statute months, so good visibility, overcast 2,000. So again, the last METAR data we had was overcast 2,100. So the ceilings are slowly decreasing. -2, -4, 30, 30 on the altimeter. Pressure slowly going higher as well. So 30, 30 on the altimeter, good. Very cool.
Hotel November Sierra, flight 050.
We're gonna go
050 now, Hotel November Sierra. West at 1115, turn left heading 270, intercept, clear ILS approach, right 24 left.
The 270, intercept, clear ILS approach 24 left, west at 1115.
crank it up to Mach 88.
Sorry, that's supposed to be again. Down to 1-1, heading, level 10,000.
Beautiful. More thrust.
Heavy arrival, running is super left, take it Charlie, descend 900.
Good. Accelerating. We're on the home stretch.
Push it 670, turn rate heading 150, descend 3000. Right heading 150, descend 3000, west at 670. Push it 2759.
Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Smash it. I really appreciate it.
Hotel November Sierra, descend 4000, reduce speed 190 knots.
4000 and reduce now 190 knots. Fox Hotel November Sierra.
Push it 30, Bricker 3434, arrival, Renee is 24 left, descend 8000. We're 24 left, Rico 34, 34. Push at 670, straight heading 210, intercept. Develop fish runway 24 left, reduce speed 170 knots.
Right turn 210 to intercept good ILS 24 left approach and speed 210, 1670.
Push at 670 at speed 170 knots.
Speed 170, 1670.
Colorado 34, descent 6,000.
Alright, so we're planning for the longest runway in YYZ, which is 11,000 something. So I'm gonna go auto brakes. Yeah, I'll stick with auto brakes. No, we'll go auto brakes 3. Yeah, that's kind of the mid-range because then you have 4 and max. So we'll go auto brakes 3. And because well, actually we're not that heavy because we're not long hauling with a lot of fuel, but still.
Colorado 34, descent 4,000. 4,000, Colorado 34. Hotel November Sierra, enter left wing 330.
Left 330, Fox, Hotel November Sierra.
To Canada 118, descent 8,000.
8,000, Canada 1. Arrival hello, runway 7107. 11,500, descending 11,000, approaching link.
7107, arrival, runway 24 left, Vegas Charlie, descent 8,000.
Up Charlie, descending 8,000, 24 left, runway 7107.
Hotel November Sierra, descent 3,000.
That's 3,000, Fox, Hotel November Sierra.
Push at 670, maintain speed 170 knots to Carrick, contact carrier there 11835.
Maintain 170 to Carrick, tower 135, West 670.
Hotel November Sierra, enter left wing 270, intercept, develop straight runway 24 left, reduce speed 180 knots.
Left turn 270, set ILS 24, left for your speed 170.
Nice. I like this view too.
Hotel November Sierra, speed 180 knots for now.
180 knots, Fox, Hotel November Sierra.
To Canada 118, descent 6,000.
Air Canada 18 descend 6,000. So ATC just told Air Canada 118 that we're shadowing to descend to 6,000. So they're, like I said, they're about half an hour ahead of us. So they're already on their descent towards Toronto. They're about to land. We're Air Canada 119.
To Canada 118, reduce speed 200 knots.
200, Air Canada 118.
That was the pilot from Air Canada 118. Pretty cool. That's the flight we're emulating or simulating. They're not too far off from landing. Pretty cool.
Colorado 34, reduce speed 190 knots. Speed 190, Colorado 34. To Canada 118, descent 5,000.
They're going down to 5,000 now.
Good evening, Toronto, Endeavour 5156, information Charlie 12.9 for 11,000.
River 5156, arrival, runway 24 left, descent 8,000.
24 left, 8,000, Endeavour 51.
Oh, we got VATSIM online, guys. I'm curious, what kind of passenger are you on long flight? I just stared at the live moving map. Yeah, either the looking out the window, just listening to podcasts, or if I get tired, I just kind of look at the map and doze off. I barely watch the movies and stuff. Not that it's like, shouldn't say never, but. Okay, let's contact ATC here. Pause that. Toronto Center says contact me on 125775. 125775.
Send a 11,000, Toronto altimeter 3030, plan 24 left.
Send 11,000, 2030, and plan 24 left. Push up 190.
Toronto Center, good evening, Air Canada 119 checking in, flight level 390.
And Toronto Center, Air Canada 69 vacated on Delta 4.
Air Canada 119, Toronto Center, hello, squawk 0544.
0544, Air Canada 119 Heavy. I forgot we're heavy as well.
You got 69, welcome to Toronto, cross 24 right taxi, Charlie Alpha Alpha Lima, good day.
That's cool, guys. This is the first time I actually have to say heavy as part of our call sign on VATSIM. We're heavy. Air Canada 119 heavy. Heavy for the first time. We have that VNAV step climb. It wants us to step down, I guess, but we're not going to go by that.
Air Canada 226, when ready to send 13,000. Information office current on London.
When ready, we'll descend to 13,000.
Oh, this VNAV path, I don't know what the heck it's doing. It's 430. Why is it 43,000?
Turn left heading 330. Left heading 330, Skywest 245.
We're just going to try to manage the descent ourselves. It wants us to step climb up. That's interesting. No.
And Air Canada 2260, Toronto altimeter 3030.
So hopefully we're radar contact.
3030, Air Canada 226.
Tara is on. Good, I'm not going to ident him. Alright, let's see. Progue. 5.8 landing with 5.8 fuel. I'm ready to do this now for the landing. 7.8, so 2 less than this. So 168.1.
Descent 3,000 to intercept cleared ILS 24 left approach.
Left heading 270, descent 3,000 to intercept clear for the ILS approach runway.
So we're going to do flaps 25, I guess. Yes. Flaps 25. I wonder if they typically do 30. You know what? Let's do flaps 30. 25 might be for gusty conditions. So we'll do flaps 30, 142 on the VREF. Okay, that's already there. Good. So we'll add 5 to that. 147 on the V app.
19, thanks. Out of flight level 390.
Air Canada 119 heavy, thanks.
617 November Hotel, flight level.
Alright, we're radar contact. Here we go. Didn't expect to have VATSIM online, but this is a treat. The ILS has tuned now. Let me just make sure that's the correct one.
Hotel, thanks. Identified 6,000.
So 111.5 and 237. I'm going to request runway 23. I just want the longest runway. If he says 24 left, I'll just request 23. If he doesn't approve, then we'll switch it to 24 left.
Approach Alpha, looking for approach ILS runway 15.
From Hotel Roger, you can expect the ILS approach runway 15 into London, Eurolos transition. Proceed direct Eurolos, descent 3000.
Eurolos transition, flight level 3000.
It's a good thing we fixed our flight plan that wasn't being identified by filing it manually from vPilot, because now it came in handy. We can have VATSIM online. Beautiful. Toronto Center came on at the perfect time, dude. Perfect time. And we even got ATIS.
205 Toronto, wind 260 on 11, clear to land room 24 left.
120825 on the ATIS.
Good evening, Toronto Sunset, Dallas 219, I'll leave you flight number 370.
Delta 219, Air Toronto Center, hello, Squawk High Dan.
Yes, approaching top of descent.
Delta 219, Roger, Squawk Ident.
Conditions, dry. Runway 23, conditions, wet. Boost in small bird activity in the Toronto International Area. Inform ATC that you have information. Bravo.
I don't want to go on frequency. I don't know if we
Roger, at the top of
we can monitor it like that. Maybe not.
Delta 21 Roger.
Yeah, I don't want to lose contact with ATC because I don't think it's modeled to have the second radio work. I think it's maybe one at a time.
Three, conditions, wet. Boost in small bird activity in the Toronto International Area. Inform ATC that you have information. Bravo. Toronto
Yeah, okay, Bravo.
I'm ready to send flight level 240 and we have Alpha for Echo Mike Tango, my back.
Alright.
Thanks for the good service. Air Canada 6 on logging off. Good night.
Good night.
Alright. Winds 260 at 11 for information Bravo. 3030 primary IFR 24 left, secondary approach ILS runway 23, simultaneous parallel approaches in use, blah blah blah. Okay, cool. Goose and small bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking on behalf of Air Canada. I'd like to thank you for joining us on this service to Toronto. In a few short moments, the cabin crew will come around to ensure your seatbelts are secured with your seats in the most upright position and tray table stowed. We ask that you remain seated for the remainder of the flight and follow the cabin crew's instructions at all times. The weather down in Toronto is around -2 degrees centigrade, and in about 10 minutes we'll be starting our descent towards Toronto. We should have you down on the ground. Should have you down on the ground in about 45 minutes. Again, on behalf of Air Canada, I'd like to welcome you to Toronto in advance. If Toronto is home, welcome home. Otherwise, we wish you a safe transit after this. If there's anything we can do to make the remainder of your flight more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for arrival. Thank you. All right. Top of descent, as calculated by us, is a little bit before the VNAV. The VNAV altitudes. Oh, there we go. It fixed itself now. Guys, remember it was saying like 430 and stuff? I think it just corrected itself. Now it's showing the correct altitudes. Yeah, by Derrid, it's going to be on the descent down. So good. We have proper VNAV now. That was probably a bug or something. It wanted us to step climb up. Or maybe it wanted us to step climb up for its calculated fuel burn? No, that can't be it, because we set the cruising altitude.
19er descend 13000, Toronto altimeter 3030, plan runway 24 left.
130, and altimeter 3030. What was the massive approach?
Delta 219er descend 13000, plan runway 24 left.
Plan 24 left for Delta.
Air Canada 119 when ready, descend flight level 280, information Alpha is correct. Information Bravo is correct, that's Toronto.
When ready, descend flight level 280, and we got Bravo, Air Canada 119 heavy.
Watch at 490, descend 8,000.
8,000, watch at 490.
Alright, here we go on the descent. We got passenger signs on. Let's do it, guys. So I am gonna slow it down a little bit. No point in
receiving safety 6 runway 23,
ripping it.
3030,
We're gonna
taxi
go
Delta Alpha
0.87 on the Mach,
Delta Alpha.
and we'll sync our heading. Good. Give me the checklist. Descent checklist. Recall. Checked. Auto brakes. Set. Landing data. Oh, minimums. 1 second. ILS 23 is ILS minimums 808. Okay, you know what? We're gonna start our descent. Okay, 808. Oh, come on. Hate this. It's so much easier in the Airbus that you can just type it in. ILS DME minimums on the Barrow 808 feet. A few moments later.
6 information, Alpha runway 15 to London Altimeter 3031. What approach are you looking for?
808 on the Barrow set.
15.
Thank goodness we don't have to do that twice, they're linked.
Again, 26 Roger, expect the ILS approach runway 15 Alexi transition. Proceed direct Alexi, descent 3000.
Proceed direct to Alexi.
Okay, approach briefing, we're gonna expect to descend via the Boxum 7, except altitude will be by ATC. No real threats. MSA in the area is 3,100 feet. We're gonna expect a right downwind for runway 23. If we have to change it to 24 left, we will. But we'll expect, we'll request 23. ILS minimums are 808. We are landing not that like relatively light, so we're gonna use auto brakes 3.
Descend 7,000, Toronto Altimeter 3030, plan 2 for left.
There's approach briefing completed.
You said 8,000, is that correct?
Echo Mike Tango descend 7,000.
7,000, Franco Mike Tango, my directing trip.
Echo 226, flight amendment, stop your descent 5,000.
We'll stop my descent 5,000, Air Canada 22.
2 November Hotel, London winds 240 at Tango 616, runway 15, clear to land.
240 at 15, runway 15, clear to land. Autopilot did malfunction.
Roger. Watch it 490, descend 4000. Watch it 490, descend 4000.
Descend 4,000, watch at 490.
Good evening, Center. Air Canada 2901, requesting IFR to Atlanta.
Air Canada 2901, Toronto Center. Hello, you're clear to Atlanta by the Beats 3 departure, Foxy transition. Flight plan route to depart runway 23, squawk 0520.
One more time for the squawk for Air Canada 2901.
Air Canada 2901, squawk 0520.
Alright, Air Canada 2901 is cleared to Atlanta via the Beats 3 Foxy transition. Expecting runway 23, squawking 0520.
Air Canada 2901, read back correct, push inside at your discretion, call to taxi.
Alright, we'll call you taxi. Air Canada 119, descend 1000, Toronto altimeter 3030, plan 24 left.
Descend 1000, 3030, and any chance for runway 23 for Air Canada 119 Heavy?
Air Canada 119, sure, plan runway 23.
Plan runway 23, Air Canada 119 Heavy, thanks. Beautiful. So he gave us 23. Descend 11,000.
November 872 November, ready for taxi.
2 November Hotel, taxi parking by a Golf, good day.
Taxi by Golf, good day.
Watch out 490, turn right heading 150, descend 3000.
Right heading, was it 150? Watch it 490 and 3000.
Watch out 498 for 150, right turn 150.
Right turn 150 and 3000.
Beautiful. So we got ILS 23s, 237 and 111.5 on the frequency. 111.5237. Beautiful. So approach is as briefed. Runway 23.
Delta 219, descend 8000.
Down to 8000.
Okay, so this is the hold at ICDOT for the missed approach course in the blue. So missed approach, it's climb to 1100 on heading 237. So runway heading 1100, then climbing right turn to 3000 to intercept outbound Yankee Zulu radial 287 to ICDOT. And we hold there, direct entry into the hold, so nicely done. The missed approach track is there as well.
Washhead 490, confirm you're descending 3000.
And we're in the descent 3000.
Washhead 490, turn right heading 210, turn us up localizer, clear ILS 24 left approach.
Right, 210 to intercept the localizer, cleared ILS 24 left.
Beautiful.
Toronto Center, good evening. MS 236 with you, 7330.
Emirates 236, Toronto Center, hello, squawk IDEN.
Guys, hold your ears. This is going to be loud.
Toronto Center, MS
Screenshot.
Could you please repeat the last transmission?
Emirates 236, squawk IDEN. Emirates 236, thanks. Identified flight level 330. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Roger, identified MS
This air traffic controller is so nice. He's a nice guy.
Washhead 490, Toronto winds 260 at 11, clear to land, runway 24 left.
So the land 24 left, Washhead 490.
All right.
Toronto Center, November 8th.
So far, so good with the auto throttle.
Information Alpha looking to pick up by FR2 Auto.
For Mike Charlie. Correction, November 8th, 64 Mike Charlie, Toronto Center. Hello, you are cleared to Ottawa via the London 2 departure. Flight plan routes depart runway 15, squawk 0527.
London 2 departure runway 15, squawk 0527, 864 Mike Charlie.
For Mike Charlie, read back correct, call for taxi.
Roger.
3030 on the altimeter so we can arm that.
Bravo Golf Sierra, Toronto Center. Hello, climb for level 260.
Oh, 66, approaching 2, so ready to go.
1666, report one airborne, Toronto winds 260 at 11, clear for takeoff runway 23.
3030.
Clear for takeoff 23, we should be 66.
1026 HPA. Oh, you can't arm this one, I see. So we'll go standard for now. Alright. Here comes VNAV profile. So we're gonna go down to 11,000. We'll just VNAV it. We'll keep the speed 310.
Delta 219, descent 4000.
4,000, so if you want.
Alright, the real Air Canada 118 already probably landed.
I feel like that was right on the... Bush 56, Toronto Center, open passing 1,005.
Alright, let's go 30-30 on the altimeter.
Route 1666 to Toronto Center, passing 2005 airport.
Route 1666 identified, climb 7000.
To 7000, Route 1666.
Echo Mike Tango, descend 5000.
5,000 for Echo Mike Tango, my back.
Alright, 1026 set once. 30-30, 30-30, 30-30 set 3 times.
Roger, standby break. Route 1660, proceed direct Murno on course. Climb by level 320.
Murno, course 320, Route 1666.
I'm going to take over now, vertical speed.
Again, 226, you cleared the ILS approach, runway 15 into London, no Lexi transition. Report over Idlaw.
Slow it back down.
Cleared ILS 15 approach, Alexi transition. We'll report Idlaw in Canada.
So we don't care about the VNAV path at this point because he didn't give us descent via anyway. Which they actually don't do in Toronto and Canada. They don't give their... Apparently one time the controller in Vancouver told me we're not allowed to give you descent via the star. They have to give you manual altitudes down, so that's why he's giving me
490, taxi parking.
down to 11,000. So I don't need to follow these restrictions anyway.
Right.
But in either case, here comes profile anyway.
Sorry, say that again.
We can shadow it.
Watch up 490, taxi parking, Delta 4, Charlie, Alpha Juliet, across runway 248.
Alright, taxi to parking, Delta 4, Charlie, 4,
Start to slow it down all the way to 250 now.
Air Canada 119, descend 8,000.
8,000, Air Canada 119 heavy. Alright, speed's coming back. Down to 8,000. Here we go.
For Mike Charlie, runway 15, London, altimeter 3031, taxiway Golf Cross 09.
Wing anti-ice and all those good stuff for auto.
3031, Golf Cross 09 and Ultra 15864 Mike.
So flaps are going to be landing flaps 30, flaps full.
Delta 219, turn left, heading 330, descend 3000, speed 190.
I like how the click of the buttons and switches sounds solid. Alright, 250 coming in. We don't even need to mess with the spoilers, which is good. Landing checklist coming up. Speed brake, landing gear, and flaps. Okay. I'm gonna arm our speed brakes. Auto brakes are set.
Hey Toronto, Echo Mike Tango, my back. Just wondering if we cleared the ILS from mid 23.
Echo Mike Tango, you were given 24 left. How are you set up for 23?
Oh, well, I put a request for 23. But, you want me to just hold here to set up 24 left, or?
Delta 219, turn left, heading 270 to intercept the localizer, include ILS 24 left approach.
270 to intercept localizer, clear ILS 24 left.
Echo my Tango, nope, since you already set up for 2-3, you can expect 2-3, yep.
Okay, 220 is below my flat
Okay,
up speed, so
mark,
give me speed check.
3 for Echo my Tango
Flaps
and
1.
back.
Air Canada 119, descend 4,000.
4,000 Air Canada 119 heavy. Alright, down to 4,000 we go.
Echo Mike Tango, you cleared ILS approach runway 23, maintain 5,000 for the glide path.
Clear ILS runway 23 approach and maintain 5,000 until it's up and on the low
And
climber
missile
for
approach
Echo Mike Tango
altitude
and back.
3,000. He hasn't even really given us any speed restriction. I'm going to go down to 200. Flaps 1 speed.
Delta 219, Toronto winds 260 at 11, clear to land, runway 24 left.
Clear to land 24 left, Delta 219.
Center, Air Canada 2901, ready taxi, 23.
Air Canada 2901, runway 23, altimeter 3030, taxi Alpha Lima Alpha Hotel.
Lima Alpha Hotel 423, and just confirming that was 3030 for the altimeter.
Air Canada 18 firm, altimeter 3030.
Roger that.
Alright, we're on right downwind for 23.
Route 1666, Cleveland Center's offline, service terminates, change on route, bye bye.
Give me flaps 5.
Yeah, Route 1666.
We'll match up flaps 1 bug speed.
From center, November 864, Mike Charlie, holding short 15. Can we take off before the Air Canada gets shipped?
That's us, the Air Canada he's talking about.
For Mike Charlie, that depends. Are you able in immediate departure?
We are ready immediate departure, sir.
For Mike Charlie, report 1 airborne, London winds 240 at 10, gusting 16, runway 15, clear for takeoff, no delay.
No delay, clear for takeoff, runway 15, 864, Mike Charlie.
Okay, there's India Yankee Zulu, identified. I'm gonna light it up now. Alright, hold your ears. Soup time. Good screen. 4,000 coming up.
And Toronto Center, Air Canada 226 reporting IDLAL.
Again, 226, roger, you're number 1, continue.
Roger that.
Air Canada 119, turn right, heading 150.
Right, heading 150, Air Canada 119 heavy. Here we go. Turning base. Beautiful.
Air Canada 226, the London winds 240 at 10, gusting 16, runway clear to land, runway 15.
Clear to land, runway 15, Air Canada 226.
Here comes the localizer. Here we go. It's been a long flight.
Toronto Center, good day, Air Canada 147, gate 140, information Bravo on board, IFR clearance to Montreal, please.
Let's see if we can do any better than 450.
Hello, Roger, stop by.
450 feet a minute.
Air Canada 119, turn right heading 210, turn to the localizer, cleared ILS 23 approach.
Right heading 210, join the localizer, ILS, clear ILS 23 approach, Air Canada 119 heavy. Is it 210?
For Mike Charlie, you're identified 5,000,
right.
Turn left direct Newborough on course.
Here we go.
Climb, flight level 390.
390 Newborough on course, 864 Mike Charlie.
Delta 319, clear runway 24 left.
So we're cleared for the approach.
Delta 21, night welcome, cross 24 right, taxi Charlie Alpha, Alpha Kilo, have a good day.
Cross 24 right, Charlie, Alpha.
Okay, localizer's captured. And glide slope's coming alive. Cleared for the approach.
Echo Mike
Here
10,
comes
Toronto
glide
wind 260 at 11, clear to land, runway 23.
Airline runway 23, X Mike
There's
Tango
that guy in
Red.
front of us. I'm going to slow it down.
Toronto Center, Air Canada 226, clear runway 15.
Air Canada 119, reduce final approach speed.
Down to final approach speed, Air Canada 119 heavy.
Air Canada 226, welcome
You're
to
down.
London, taxi parking via Gulf, good day.
Taxi parking via Golf. Good day, thanks for the ATT. Air Canada 226.
See ya.
See ya!
Scott, I don't know about that, dude. No butters. Guys, by the way, this might be a floaty landing. I'm not going around, I'm telling you right now, because I floated halfway down the runway on my first landing with this aircraft, so I don't feel like going around. Just letting you know in advance. Let's see if we can beat 450. That's what we got last time. Alright, 2500 checked. I'm going to leave the autopilot on. So we're at final approach speed. Hopefully we won't have to go around. We do have 5 miles between us and the next guy. Over here. Alright, hold your ears. This might be a little loud. First of all, landing checklist. Alright, we're good. Landing checklist complete. Look at that.
Air Canada 2901, ready to go.
Again, 2901, Roger, hold short 2
Print
3
screen.
traffic for final.
Roger, I will hold short 2-3 for Air Canada 2901.
Print screen. Alright, there's the field. Gear down, 3 greens. Flaps 30 indicated. System, gear, down and locked. Auto brakes set, ground spoilers armed. Traffic short final checked. We got 25 from the right. I did not expect crosswind. Jeez. There's the north side, what is it? Yeah, it's south side of the field. There's the north side we're going at. I see that aircraft on final here. So down, good thing we slowed down pretty fast. Now hopefully he'll vacate so we don't have to go around.
Echo Mike Tango, welcome to Toronto. Vacate right on Papa, then exit Papa Juliet Kilo to signature.
Alright, we vacate on the right, and that's Papa Juliet Kilo 26 near for Echo Mike Tango, Mike back.
Tower says go around. No.
Air Canada 2901, one more arrival, and then I'll get you going.
Oh, no worries. Take your time, sir.
Air Canada 119, Toronto winds 26011, clear to land runway 23.
Could land runway 23, Air Canada 119 heavy. Perfect. Scott says butter. We'll see, dude. Scott is officially a Phoenix First Officer, 12 months. Thanks so much for your support, dude. I appreciate you, man.
Receiving information
Give
Bravo,
me
request
throttles.
to Ottawa.
Air Canada 463, Toronto Center, hello, your flight altitude is incorrect for your direction of flight. Would you prefer flight level 250 or 230?
230, please, Air Canada 463.
Air Canada 463, roger, you can expect flight level 230. You clear to Ottawa via the Bowman. Actually, you know what, disregard, I gotta get you in clearance.
Bring down that speed, we're a little fast. Alright, landing. I don't know why the nose just drops like that. Alright, speed brakes, reverse green.
Aircraft 147, apologies, you are cleared to Montreal.
Manual braking check, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Toronto. I'll take that for my first ever landing. Hopefully that was in the landing, the touchdown zone.
Okay, roger, cleared
Alright,
Montreal.
first medium haul in the books, guys. What a flight, holy moly, smash that like button. That was so fun.
And at 147, feedback is correct. Version started at your discretion, call taxi.
I stopped the clock, but darn it. Okay, whatever. Good job, thank you so much.
Report from Airborne Toronto, winds 26011. Clear for takeoff from 23.
That was pretty fun, dude.
Alright,
guys, just wait till we get our new PC going. Hopefully with a good graphics card. We'll see. It will be so fun.
That will climb in FID, runway heading for...
Welcome to Toronto.
Air Canada 119, welcome to Toronto. Taxi departing Hotel Bravo Alpha Lima, cross 15 right and 15 left.
Hotel Bravo Alpha Lima, cross 15 right, 15 left. Air Canada 119 heavy, thanks.
Toronto Center 864 Main Charlie is 3900R5.
Let's clean it up.
For Mike Charlie, Airfirm 390.
Roger.
Super happy with that, guys, considering
this is exact jet 55.
Considering that was
we
our
are
first
at flight
flight.
level 410, squawking 1355.
You think jet 55
Alright, I'm
Toronto Center, hello,
gonna leave the strobes on because we're crossing this runway. Clear on the left, clear on the right. Okay, Hotel Bravo Alpha Lima. Let's see. We're definitely flying this aircraft again. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Bye-bye. Exit at 55, you're identified by level 410. Hello,
Let's stop the recording.
Hello.
Definitely beat our score into Toronto last time. But I'm telling you guys, it really helped that I left the autopilot on until short final. Trust me, from everything that I've read online, it's best to do that because after a while, it just gets all wonky out of trim on you, and you're gonna have to like put the autopilot on and off, and it's not fun.
Air
I would have. I bet you I would have had like no authority. So if I show you guys this, I would have had to probably go like this, like all the way full aft on the yoke to try to flare, and it would have still slammed. Like that's my feeling. So I'm happy we did that. I'm happy we left the autopilot off or on until short final. Hopefully in the next update, HorizonSim can update, fix that little buggeroo.
Aircraft 463, I have your clearance advised when ready.
Alright, 15 left coming right up after we cross Echo here. This is Echo.
Aircraft 463, I have your clearance advised when ready.
Alright, clear on the left. Clear on the right.
You clear to Ottawa via the Verdo 7.
Computer, I really owe you one.
Transition.
My Lenovo Legion held up pretty nicely for this stream. I'm proud of you, computer. Good job. Although you're being phased out for another computer. Alright, let's take right on Bravo.
Air Canada 2901, proceed direct to Myrno.
Huge shout out to this air traffic controller who gave us ATC services into Toronto and approved my request for runway 23. Made our arrival on our first ever medium haul flight that much more realistic and enjoyable in my opinion. So shout out to that dude.
Just confirm climb 230.
Alright, we are cleaned up.
Sorry about that.
We're
up to 230
runway turn off
for
flight and off and strobe lights off.
30.
Alright guys, hold your ears. This is going to be a little loud. Let me actually turn down the sim. There we go. Alright, we're going to gate 139. That's where Air Canada 118 went. I wonder where the actual Air Canada 118 parked, the one that we were following today, that actually landed today. I wonder where they parked.
Golf Sierra, you're coming in like a 2x5 there.
Welcome to Toronto, guys. Home of simple takeoffs. Never mind that guy. Never mind that kamikaze. Print screen. Alright, we're going to Terminal 1, Gate 139.
Air Canada 463, I'm going to need that read back whenever you're ready.
Toronto Center, Air Canada 463. Could you tell me my departure?
Air Canada 463, your departure is the Verdo 7 departure, Alpha transition.
Oh yeah, and one thing I forgot to show you guys. Hold on. This is pretty cool about this aircraft that you can do this. Zoom in and you can see where you're taxiing. Shows your exact taxi route.
Air Canada 463, no worries. I'm going to send you the clearance by text.
Roger. Send to Air Canada 463.
AC 118 used gate 124 today in YYZ? Okay, hold on. Let me see where one... Maybe we can switch it up, Gary. Thanks for letting me know, dude. Hold on. I kind of want to get out of these people's way, though. So he gave me Alpha Lima. So not this one, but the next one. But stay on Bravo until Alpha Lima. So I'm going to scooch a right here. I don't want to go on Alpha because he said Bravo. So we're obliged. Okay, 124 says Gary, which means, where's one? Okay, I see 124. Gary, let's do it. Thanks, dude. Making our stream extra realistic this evening.
And Air Canada 147 ready to taxi to de-icing.
Now, where is gate 124? How do I select it on this?
147, Roger. For de-ice taxi, Alpha Kilo, Bravo. Tango, cross runway 3.
Is that supposed to be Charlie, Alpha? I don't know. Let me see. think it was 24.
Roger, taxi, de-icing the Alpha Kilo Bravo.
Oh, there it is.
Crossing station right, Air Canada Wilson.
Toronto Centre, Air Canada.
Handling by Air Canada.
Clear to Ottawa via Virgil 7.
Okay, so he gave us Alpha Lima, so I'm going to have to scooch around to go back to 124. Because he wanted us to enter from here, so
Yeah, 463, feedback is correct. Collision start is at your discretion.
we'll turn it back around after.
Hip hip hooray.
Hip hip hooray.
Call when ready for taxi, Air Canada 463.
All right, welcome to Toronto.
0523 Mo Charlie.
Alpha Lima to the apron. Here we go. Left turn here, and we're gonna go behind this building.
55. We are approaching our top of descent in about 5 minutes.
There we go. We got ourselves out of the way of this guy.
3000 on altimeter 3021.
One ready to descend 3000. Next object 55.
Yep, gate 124 should be around the corner there. All right, let's go taxi lights off so we don't blind people on
While
the
you're
ground.
at it,
Whoops.
can we get a descent clearance as well?
And I'm gonna go APU on. Start.
Mike Shelley, Roger. When ready, descend 3000 on altimeter 3021.
1303021, 8641.
All right, here we go. Right turn here. It's going to be 124. Should be somewhere there. Do I see GSX? They should be waiting for us. Is that the one maybe with all the baggage stuff? Alright, gates, let's see, 131, 130, or 122 rather. So is this 124? It should be. Yes, it is. 124 identified. Perfect.
Bravo Golf Sierra, when ready, descend 1000. And Bravo Golf Sierra, city altimeter 3032.
Come on. You don't want me to run you over, do you? Okay, is this guy for real? You're not gonna make me stop? Yeah, I don't know about this. I think we're already too far forward, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna stop it right here. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's on crack. Parking brake set. Is APUing? APU gens are on. Alright. We're gonna go good. APU's on the bus, so we're gonna go engine number 2, engine number 1. Cut off, cut off. Beautiful, and on external power. Oh, that shutdown sound. Absolutely beautiful. We'll wait for, okay, N1's already down to almost 0%. So off, and beacons off, and I don't know if in this aircraft the APU is fed even if the fuel pumps are off, so I'll keep it on. Welcome down to Toronto, ladies and gentlemen. Anti-ice can go off.
Aircraft calling center, readability 155.
Good. Packs are auto.
7078. Is that any better? Taking a 7078, Toronto Center. Hello, loud and clear.
Emergency exit lights can go off. Good, guys. I think we can go ahead and call this one a successful first medium haul flight. Smash that like button if you enjoyed this trip as much as I did. We started at 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30. Wait, what? Oh, 5:30. I was like, wait, that's kind of a short time. 5:30, so 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30. We're almost at 5 hours. So I got you down into Vancouver in about 4 hours and a bit. I call that a win. Roger that, Gary, I agree. Let's go here. Actually, flight directives, let's clean this up as well. Flight directives can go off. And we'll go here. Let's open the doors because they're not automatically linked to GSX like the Phoenix and all those. So we're gonna go menu, doors, open, request deboard. Deboarding requested. Roger. Alright, I'm gonna turn down the sounds of the sim so you guys don't go deaf when I go on the outside view here. Beauty. Oh boy, it's still loud. There we go. Oh, look at that parking, chat. Look at that parking. Like a real fake pilot. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, I'm gonna go...
Toronto Center going in, sir.
First, I'm gonna get a couple screenshots here.
Cruise 1955, Toronto Center, hello, squawk 0570.
Baggage unloading complete? GSX, what are you talking about? How's that possible? My GSX is absolutely jacked up. Print screen. We'll go here. Print screen. Oh, the damn GSX notifications coming my way. There we go. Lots of screenshots on today's flight. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here.
Entertain 147 finished the outside, ready for taxi. Rouge 1959, taxi identified by level 320.
Rouge 1959, thank you.
I say the PC.
147, Roger.
The PC really held up well. I'm proud of it.
3032, taxi Tango, Foxtrot Hotel across 15 left.
Roger, runway 23, taxi Tango Foxtrot Hotel, crossing 15 left, and open there.
Oh, I could go for a nice Whopper right now.
Hey, then a 463, sorry, you're waiting on a taxi from me, correct?
We got the beautiful FlyTampa scenery.
Sorry, what did you say?
This is nice. Look at that.
Steve, were you waiting for a taxi clearance from me, or are you not ready yet?
Absolutely beautiful. Let's go right here. Screenshot. Don't mind if I do. Okay, good. Real World Air Canada ups in the bag. Hey, where's my GSX people? Where's my packs? Does GSX simulate, like the GSX animation not work with HorizonSim or something? Or is it like in the Phoenix and the 7.3 and stuff, I see the passengers just fine. This might be a HorizonSim thing maybe, I'm not sure. Alright, I'm gonna go to the tower view real quick. Let's see, do they still have that Lamborghini? Yeah. They always have a Lamborghini here in this scenery in front of the airport. Bougie. So screenshot the Lamborghini then. We'll go right here. Oh, shout out to, is that a Quebec license plate I see? Kind of looks like it.
For Mike Charlie, contact Ottawa arrival 135.15. See you.
135.15. See you. 864.
Alright, Lamborghini, screenshot it, check. Whoa, get out of that bus's way. Very nice. Love this scenery, one of my favorite. Fortunately, the tower's not modeled though. Let's see, was the other tower modeled? Where was the other tower? It's down there somewhere. There it is. Let's go see if that tower is modeled real quick. No? Okay, that's my only knock on the scenery then. No ATC tower. Come on, you gotta have the ATC tower for Tirana. Tirana. Oh well. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom and then we'll come back, run the replay, and we'll get out of here, guys. One sec. Chris, yes, it is the end. We landed. It was a beautiful stream. Really enjoyed this flight, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate your support to help the algorithm push this out to as many people as possible. Our first ever medium haul. We'll call that a success. So we got 158, 1.07 Gs. Question was though, was it in the touchdown zone? If I go Sim Toolkit Pro, right here, complete flight, we got 283 according to Sim Toolkit. I don't know about that. That did not feel like a 283. Yes, we got in the touchdown zone. That's all I cared about. Good. Runway 23, we got it on center. Oh, chat. Right on dead smack on center line. In the right on the captain's markers, the 1,000-footers. Look at that. We'll take that. We will take that all day. Alright, how do I program this guy for the replay? If I go here, reset position, you can close the doors out because there's no panel states, you know what I mean? So does that mean I'm gonna have to turn on the engines again? So APU is on. APU is on. Okay, I'm gonna go. It's kind of funny that I have to do this, but never mind this random engine start at the end here. Ground crew, please evacuate the premises. This guy's still telling us to come forward. Good thing we didn't listen to him. Alright, give me engine number 1. Wait a couple seconds more. Cool. Give me engine, left engine. We got that N2. We have 5.3 fuel on board. Let's see, according to SimBrief, let's give it some fuel here. According to SimBrief, I was supposed to land at Toronto with 4,900 pounds. So we put a couple tons extra. The fact that we have 5.3 and we're almost bang on 400 kilos more than SimBrief says means we burned 2 tons more than SimBrief planned for us, which makes sense because I cranked up the speed. I was going like Mach 88. We weren't following econ speed for a while there. We went back to econ speed towards the middle of the flight, but near the end I cranked it up again. So that makes sense. A little bit more burn than anticipated. That's why you take extra. It's free in the sim. You don't have to pay for fuel. Alright, let's go lights. We'll get all this bad boy ready for the replay. We'll get our overhead panel down a little bit. We'll go logo lights. Hell, wing lights. Actually, no. Logo lights, beacon lights. That's good. Packs can go back on. And off the ground power unit. Good. Make sure all the doors are closed. Alright, let's get the replay, guys. And we're off VATSIM. There we go. The sun's just starting to set now. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look-see-poo. Oh yeah, let's arm our spoilers as well. There we go. Oh yeah, and flaps have to be, okay fine, flaps full, already there, good. Oh, look at that. Let's get that view. Or should we go the wing view, the wing view? Nope. Did something freeze? Nope. We're good. No, yes, no. Something like restarted itself. Come on, Sim. Don't quit on us now. Well, rip. If it's gonna go out, this is the right time for it to go out. I think it almost feels like one of my USB stuff disconnected. I feel like that's what's happening here. There we go, it's back. We don't have the sound. Okay, hold on. Let me pause this for a second. Hold on. Let me get sound in this. Oh, it was my Bluetooth. Mic check. Guys, my Bluetooth just completely turned off. What the hell? We lost Bluetooth connection to my headphones. That's what happened. Could I get it maybe from... No, that's not gonna work. Alright, I guess we'll play the music. Oh yeah, we can't play the music because we can't hear it, dummy. Okay. Whatever, let's just roll the replay. Oh, it's back. Okay, let me go back. I don't know why we just suddenly lost Bluetooth connection, but it's back. Alright, let's see this landing. Hold on, let me get some water, I'll be right back. Alright. Flare. I love the sounds. Like I said, I think the sounds are one of my favorite part of this aircraft. So much going on, all the little rattles and stuff when we touched down. That was nice. Let's go here. Print screen. Beautiful. That sounds so realistic. from the cabin when it touches down, all those little rattles and stuff. Love it. Alright guys, shout out to all of you who tuned in, who smashed that like button. I really appreciate you guys. Mr. Scott was in the house. Gary, Romeo Papa, hopefully Raph feels better soon. Eli, thanks to all of you guys, man. Just me. Owls was in the house. KW Airlines, Frank the King, Chris, all you guys, thanks so much for tuning in to the first ever medium haul stream. And with that, I think we will call it a successful stream, guys. That was extremely fun. There's beautiful Lake Ontario out in the distance. Enjoy the rest of this replay as we get out of here. Enjoy the rest of your Monday evening, and I'll see you next time, guys. That was super fun. And watch out for all the screenshots to go on Discord. Alright guys, with that, I'm going to leave you with a couple more replays, and enjoy the rest of your Monday. And we'll see how the plane spotter's view looks as well. Alright guys, take care, we out.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Like a phoenix,
40, 30, 10. Fifty, 30, 20, 10. Forty, 20. $500. $50, 40, 30, 10.